All right. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Charge rocket video. It's only the 8th, so you don't think so? I made the video, right? And I might make other videos. BMP's been farming that content like crazy. But can't really blame them. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I would do with it. It would be great for me to get them on my free-to-play account. I would actually be very sad if I didn't, because it's such a funny weapon. It would be great, especially since it's the 8 for this account, right? That would be just kind of perfect. But yeah, your computer doesn't even support Mech Arena. That's crazy. Also, I saw you said earlier that I should do no mod customs. The thing is that the community for no mod customs is a very isolated community. The people who are there, they think that it's like, oh, it's just a thing that everybody like. No, most people couldn't give two craps about no mod customs. They're like, I don't blame people for being into it, right? I'm not saying that it's bad. But I am saying that it's a niched thing that certain people really get into, and yeah. The entire Apex clan does no mod custom. I'm aware, but the larger majority of players don't. Let's see. I have the Tengu in my hangar still. Probably gonna keep it there, because I am sick of these freaking guided spam, bro. I mean, my Tengu itself has guided weapons on it, so I guess I'm kind of contributing to the problem. But like, how do you not at this point? It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, that's... Wow, that actually hit me for a lot. I'm gonna make sure this guy doesn't do anything bad. Yo, what? Oh, I almost didn't kill him. You? Nah, you did. I'm aware of what it is. It's not that I don't know what's going on. I'm simply trying to explain. There is a small community of people who are really into no mod customs, and the larger majority of players are not. They do not care. So like, yeah, I could do it, but like, it's not really a whole lot of reason to. I'm not one for... In fact, if I was to do customs again, I'd probably do what I did last time. Which was just, there's only one rule, and it's one that I can enforce before even starting the match. Super simple. I don't have to keep track of anything. I've basically given up on trying to manage custom matches with rules that, like, I can't enforce from the lobby, because somebody always tries to break it, or they just don't know how to read. Like, half the time it's just people don't even read the rules, really. I'm very dead. It's fine. Am I part of the small community who likes them? No, not really. I mean, I'm not, like, big on customs, just in general. Again, I don't mind them, but I don't personally do them very often. Bruh. Okay, that'll kill you. How has... Is it the last guy? That might be the last guy. He's still in a Helix Lancer. which is kind of annoying. Okay. I can just run at him, and, like, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? I got stealth, and he doesn't. What a freaking nerd. One place to spawn from outside of... Okay, there he is. Let's see if I can get up. This is... Nah, I need to try to do it more. Not very good at it. There's a way to get up there, you just gotta... You just gotta be good at it. I saw that in Hamsgun's video. Technically, BMP made a video on it first, but I didn't watch that until more recently. Do you like Savant or Gemini? I've actually been having... I mean, Gemini is better, obviously, right? I don't think anybody's going to argue about that. But I've been having more success with Savant on Tengu specifically. Hamsgun had the idea first. Well, yeah, BMP, I'm pretty sure, said that Hamsgun helped him with a lot of those spots. And I'm sure Hamsgun wasn't the first person to find out that you could get up there either. So it's, you know, I'm not talking about who necessarily knew about it first. I'm talking about who I learned it from first. Burrow Beam Nomad. Yeah, except I don't have either of those on this account. Lancer Gemini 8. I have Gemini 6s from that one credit event, but that's it. You found out the trick with the Tango. Okay, guys, here's the thing. I think a lot of people thought that I was trying to, for whatever reason, they thought I was being sneaky with that spot on Imperial Temple. No, literally it was just a matter of I was super silent. I was like really locked in, and it took me several tries to get up there, and the clip from that was genuinely like super boring to watch. So I was just like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's a secret. I was being funny. Everybody knows how to get up there. Let's see. Is that the guy from last time? Hold on. I think the guy from last time also had a Gemini... Hello. Also had a Gemini Eclipse. I'm not sure. Okay, we have time, we have time, we have time, we have time. Jump over that landmine. Hey, Red. Hiding the gold. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. It's definitely what's happening. Oh, that did no damage. Rose got... Is that one rocket mortar or one fuse mortar and one cryo launcher? Yeah, you cooked, buddy. You cooked. Devos, hello. Do you know when Burrow Beam is getting nerfed? I have no idea. I don't know, like, here's the thing is, like, they're not going to nerf it this early, right? Almost certainly. So at that point, it's a matter of, like, when are the next rebalances coming? Do they plan on doing it somewhat, you know, consistently? I have no idea. As far as I'm aware, they don't really plan on doing any more rebalances after, you know, the ones that are coming up. Bro has freaking long arm and Viper. Absolute gamer. Hold on, I see this guy. I just kind of want to... Come on, get the other guy first. Bro, this is kind of really good. The difference between a modded and an unmodded Tengu is like, it's so much. It is so much. Like, I think my video title on the Tengu, I was I was like, my Tengu is twice as strong, but it's probably more than that. Like, realistically, it probably is more than that. Brr. Oh, this guy. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say, that guy got me, really? The bots use, like, kind of scuffed close quarters builds. One single Burrow 16 is easily clapping maxed bastions. I don't think that's true, no. Do you know how to use the abilities of mechs? I mean, a little bit. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, I'm using the Orion ability right now. Better to stay still and fuse mortar fire. If you have the time to run and you have the distance to run, then just run and you'll take no damage. Otherwise, yeah, I think technically it's better to stand still. Because you have two options, right? If you stand still, then you'll only get hit with like one rocket or something like that. You only get hit by one projectile. And then the rest will just explode around you. Bro, my guy's already out? What the heck? And they have more? How does this happen, bro? How does this... What was he doing the entire time? That's what I'd like to know. We're probably gonna lose here. I have to kill this Ares. Is that gonna kill him? Nice. Nah, we lose. Bro, my teammate's kinda dumb. He kinda low IQ. Ain't gonna lie. Teammate kinda low IQ. Anyway, what was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, the fuse mortar thing. Yeah, so like you can either take minimal damage by standing still, or you can take no damage by running away. But that only works if you have enough time to run away, right? Usually mortar platforms are... So what they're usually like, I don't know, at least 100 meters away, right? Which means it takes a little bit of time for the rockets to even get to you. Most things can just run. You just sprint in one direction, and by the time the rockets come down, like, you're fine. Most of the time, that's how it works, and the mortar users don't really get any good results with them. There's a couple maps where they can be very effective, and there's a couple situations where they can be very effective, but not usually, right? Tomorrow we're going to know about the Deathwalker event crate guy. Theoretically, unless it's just more weapons, right? Some guys use mortars in Hangar Showdown. Yeah, it's because they don't really know what they're doing. What should you throw on Maxed Juggernaut? Bro, I don't know anything. I use Graviton Beam because it has decent range, but also decent, like, brawler capacity. So I'd guess something like that. So, like, Graviton Beam, Overdrive, or Minigun, maybe even Tetra Rifle are the ones that I would expect to do the best. Get Nomad or upgrade Tengu to max? What do you mean, get Nomad or upgrade Tengu to max? That sounds like... You gotta stand like just the right spot. I'm really bad at this one, so usually what I do is I just go to the side. There's some little car things that you can jump on. Shh, crap. Yeah. So if you suck at that like I do, then hold on. Let me try to kill these guys first. You can do this and then crap. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, they have Gemini. That's not good. Shh. Shh. You gotta like glitch your way on top. It's not always that easy. Okay, there we go. Now I'm up. That's the more consistent way I found. You can do it from there, but like I don't know. I almost never get it successfully. So that's just me though. Best weapon for Tengu. I mean, the best weapon for most things are pretty much always the same. Like, there's not a whole lot of mech and weapon synergy when that comes into play when it comes to like the best option, right? So usually when you're talking about mech and weapon synergy, what you really are looking at is like out of the weapons that I have, right? Like, I don't know. Ow. Okay. I'm just gonna jump to break the target. You're dead. Lancer back there somewhere. I can do that. Oh, I almost killed him. Come on. Both of them. There we go. We need to get the middle pretty soon. I'm just gonna jump, bro. Like, I don't... Ooh, is that a kill short? Get out of here, dummy. Oh, come on. Really? Are they both... Are we for real? Actually. Are we being for real? You're dead. Where's the other guy? Killer. He's dead. Okay, someone else got him. Nice. Nah, should have aimed at the other guy. Surge and Eclipse gonna drop from the meta? No. No, almost certainly not. Well, Surge almost definitely not. Eclipse, I doubt. I very much doubt that Eclipse will, but I guess technically it's possible. Survived on 1 HP. Both of them did, bro. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, here is where I would like to have a little bit more range on my weapons. It's not worth going to those other side buildings, like that Lancer did. It's just a bad spot to be in, to be honest. So he's going to put his dome down right about now. What does he have? That kind of looks like missile rack. Yeah. Yeah. Bruh. Is he gonna... He's gonna take our back beacon? Is what it is? Hey, yeah, try it. Freaking nerd. Absolute goober. You do not know how many players named Killer I have faced at some point? Bro, it's like... There's a lot. There's a lot. What are like the most popular names? Optimus Prime and Megatron are two like extremely common ones as well, right? The other guy did better than me that time. Nice. Oh, this guy. 47,000 inventory power. Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Killer, Ghost, Shadow. True, true, yeah. All the edgy stuff. Yeah, that's true. It's very, Like, and then of course with the Archangel profile picture, right? Can I put the chat on the other side of the screen? Your camera is blocking it? What do you mean? Like the live chat? No. I purposely have it so it's a little bit delayed when it shows up on the stream. I purposely have it so that it's like it's right above my camera. It's not actually behind my camera. What do you think of Charge Rocket 8? I mean, I made a whole review video about it. I don't know what else you want from me at that point. Do you have Charge Rocket? On my other account, yes. On this one, no. Sadly. Should I start with... Yeah, I might start with this. What SP is my main? I mean, I don't really log in on my main, to be honest. I'll do a team match later, yeah. How many times have you come across bots that act just like players but found it's a bot? Not many times. I mean, define act like players. Because what that sounds like to me is that you're used to players who act like bots and not the other way around. Ah, no, I can't kill him. Oh, dear. Okay, well, he's reloading, so... be okay for a little while. Yes, thank you. I'm very proud. What? He didn't... Freaking... What rank is that Hemlock, dude? That's a fairly strong Hemlock. Go away. That's at least rank 5. Hemlock doesn't have that much HP, and I shot him quite a few times. No, he's got a sniper Orion, okay. Probably railgun. Yeah. He's just sitting there. Gotta get target lock on him, and he's dead. Let's... I mean, you tried your best. It wasn't great, but there was an attempt, yeah. Does he have mods? He does. Oh, not good ones, though. He actually has a solid perimeter multilayer. Come on, stupid shadow bots blocking me. To the point where I can't... I can't target the surge because the stupid shadow's taking my target instead. It's kind of annoying. Hey. Don't do that. It's annoying. Alright, we have to take the middle and we have to hold the middle. Otherwise, bad things will happen. Oh. No, that's... Oh, what? I didn't think he could... Oh, the other guy. Stop that. I mean, it's kind of worth it to get the kill shot. Okay. For real, though, like, why are my teammates kind of excessively low IQ? Like, really? This guy's got 0 kills. My teammate has 0 kills. It's ridiculous. Absolutely sad, bro. Rate Quasher 10 from 1 to 10. Or Quasher 12, sorry. It's... Look, I already know what you're trying to do. You're trying to say, oh, should I spend A coins trying to spin for Quasher 12? No, you should not. If it was credits, then maybe it could be alright, but it's not worth A coins, no. RuFFles is 25 or 26. I am 26. Says it's not your bot's fault 2 minutes later. I mean, like, the bots are random. If I was going to blame somebody, I wouldn't blame the bots. That's like crying into the abyss. I would blame my players, because, like, if I have one player that does a lot and one player that does kind of nothing, probably it's skill difference. The bots are just random all the time. Like, what are you going to do about it? Now, obviously, some people use whatever matches as a way to try to justify the idea that, like, some matches are rigged against you with the bots. I don't think that's true. At least I haven't seen any definitive proof that that would be true. I have no reason to believe that it is outside of I'm mad and I want to blame Plarium. What's your opinion on large clans account sharing? I mean, it's against the terms of service. You shouldn't do it. I don't understand how, like, what other opinion can a person have? It'll potentially get you banned, so, like, probably not a good idea. Bots and Hanger Showdown is rigged? No. I mean, like, yes, to the extent that the bots are so vastly different, but they're not, like, here's the thing. In order to believe that Plarium specifically tells the bots, okay, the other guy gets good ones, but this guy doesn't, you have to believe that you're the main character. I don't believe that. You have to believe that Plarium sees you personally as a threat and more worth. They think that you are too good at the game. Like, that you have to believe that. In order to believe that Plarium specifically rigging it for you and not for them, you have to believe that you're the main character, and I just don't believe that. I think that's cringe. Minigun versus podgun on Aegis. I mean, if you have good level miniguns, I think they're better, but I don't have good level miniguns. That's why I don't use mine. My 8s are rank 3 at the moment. I do want to get my 10 up to rank 6, but I wouldn't be able to use it on Aegis. I would just use it on, like, probably Juggernaut. You've noticed a pattern. People who have very high Hanger Showdown win rates get bad teammates and vice versa. I mean, is that true, though? If you show me a statistic, then I'll believe it, and then I'll talk about it. Like, if there's a problem, like, we all agree, right? We can all sit here and come to a common agreement that if the matches are purposely rigged, that we think that's a bad idea, that we think that's a bad thing, right? We can all agree that that's probably a bad thing, right? So if you can prove that it's true, then absolutely I will talk about it. I will bring it up to the devs. I'll be like, hey, what the heck is this? But if you can't prove that it's true, then it just sounds like copium, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes I get some really bad bots, but sometimes I also get some really good bots, and my Hanger Showdown win rate is very high. It's probably like 80%. I don't get bots super often, so I'm not going to claim to know a lot about it. But again, it's like it's easy for people to just throw out wild accusations because it's like, well, it could be true, so I'm just going to say it. And I mean, to some extent, that's fine. But like, you're not going to expect me to believe it, do you? Like, you're not going to expect me to just be like, oh, yeah, you're right, probably. You said it, so you're probably right. Like, nah, I mean, you could say it. You could say it, but like, you really shouldn't expect anyone to take you seriously, unless you come with receipts. Do you know what Crate Rush will come after the Blizzfrost one? I don't know. It's still got a little while on it, doesn't it? I think so. Bots are common in League 1, not League 2. Well, it depends. When I play League 1, I don't really get bots. It's definitely like, it's also like regional, right? Like there's less players in like Australia, for example. Bro, my teammate has 0 kills again. How does this happen? Every time. What's going on? He's gonna kill me. Hey, we were just talking about guys who have Megatron as their name. Nice. He's still alive, though, surprisingly. He should teleport onto him. Hey, how's it going? Okay. He's got more, probably. But I don't know where. Oh, maybe he doesn't. No, maybe he doesn't. Bro, how does bro go the entire match? He's still alive, but he has 0 kills and 1 beacon. How does that even happen? I don't get it. Nemesis, hello. How are you? Take center? No, I don't need to take center. You've been having trouble finding matches in Hangar Showdown lately? Yeah, there's definitely been less players on lately. That's definitely true. Well, and like League 1 especially, because the I would say the matchmaking is bad, but it's just the bracket that's bad. Like you could do whatever you want with the matchmaking. Like the brackets themselves are garbage, and we all know that. Use on Dreadnought that's not Stormrack. I mean, really anything that does good damage. I mean, if it comes to like when it comes down to like, well, what of the things that I have should I use on this thing that I have? It's like you may as well just try the stuff that you have and find out, right? Because like I'm not going to predict your future. Somebody I mean, you could be the exact same SP as me, but for whatever reason, like your enemies just happen to use different things. Right? If you're like 1,000 less SP, then you're probably going to face vastly different enemies than I do. And if you're 1,000 more, you'll probably face some pretty different enemies as well. So like, it kind of just depends, right? It kind of just depends. I'm having fun with Suppressor just because I like it as a weapon, and I'm also trying to level up my heavy-duty pilot here. But generally, I'd probably go with like Overdriver or something like that. Something with good brawler, like good DPS, but decent range as well. Deathwalker meta, yeah, for sure. Didn't hear anything about the updated matchmaking. I mean, they've been slowly changing the matchmaking constantly. Hey, Archteam, much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, there's only like a couple things left that I have to get, but they're expensive. They're expensive. I have like 5 or 6 parts under my desk right now. Matchmaking's not great if you're in CPC and 5v5 deathmatch. You know, here's the thing, and I'm just gonna put that out. I'm just gonna put this out here. It's entirely possible, and I'm not sure why. Maybe it's regional or something. It's entirely possible that I'm not getting the same matches that you guys are getting, because I don't really understand. Most of my matches are fine. I will occasionally run into one guy who's tanking, but like not really. And even if he is, most of the time it's not even a bad. Like most of the time I can still win. So when I constantly hear things about matchmaking issues, I can only think one of two things. Either I'm not getting, like, either the matchmaking for whatever reason is vastly different between the two of us, or it's not actually bad matchmaking and you're just blaming matchmaking for doing badly. Like you just have a bad match, or the enemies have a good match, or they get lucky, or they just have, you know, slightly better stuff. And it's like, oh, matchmaking's so unfair. Like, come on. Those are the only two things that I can think, right? What else can a person think at that point? Your mom is kinda homeless, yeah. Yeah. Mech Arena advice is the only thing that can save her. Let's see. Who's online right now? If you're in the chat and you're on, like, if you're on my friends list and you're online right now and you're in the chat, then let me know and I will invite you. Deathwalker minigun on a new account. I mean, like, I could, but I don't really know why I would do that. It costs money. Is making a squad about getting more SP or making a squad that performs the best? You shouldn't care about SP. You should care about performance only. Like, being higher SP doesn't improve your life in any way, right? It really doesn't. It's just a thing that happens. Like, being higher SP is just a thing that happens to come along with you upgrading stuff. And this is another thing that people really like. Their minds get completely blown when they see somebody who's like a little bit higher SP than them, and they consider that to itself be strictly unfair. Like, SP doesn't, like, having higher SP doesn't mean your hanger is better. My hanger is better than probably 50% of people who have a 6,000 SP hanger. You shouldn't care that much about SP. Yo, how did you not kill him, actually? I saw 2 rockets go into him, and only one of them hit. Just 4 mechs remain until Deathwalker event? You think they're going to do that one, like, at the very last? They're going to do every other mech first? It's possible. I'm not sure what order they're going to do it in. Your hanger is trash? I mean, could be. Yeah, it might be true. But at the same time, I mean, like, if you know how to fix it, then that's kind of all you really need, right? You can just work toward that. And at the same time, like, if you're having fun with the stuff that you're using, does it have to be the absolute best? No, not really. Like, the hanger that I'm using right now is not the best. Like, it's not the best hanger that I can make, realistically. I just have fun with it. Night Fury, your head now? Alright, take care. Eesh. Bro, Savant 6s are kind of ridiculous. I still have a rare pilot on this, by the way. One of them is AFK. That makes sense. Get out of here, nerd. Stupid kill shot. Yeah, how many of them quit? I think it was at least one. I'm running some questionable stuff for 14 KSP, but it wins over meta players. Sometimes just using stuff that isn't meta is enough to actually legitimately counter the meta. Yet 2 of them quit. It seemed very one-sided, and I was right about that. That's fair. But yeah, sometimes it's just like you just kind of catch people off guard with it, and it's like it's funny. Even if you lose, it's like you know that they're like, "What the heck is this guy using?" Don't you get bored playing the same game for years? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I've had a few times where I'm like, yeah, I'm not really interested in this anymore. But also one thing that like I think people, they see my streams and they assume that I play every day for like, 5 hours or whatever it is that I stream for. I don't. I didn't play at all yesterday. So I log in like maybe, unless there's like a thing where it's like you need to log in every day, otherwise you'll probably miss stuff. I'll probably log in like maybe 4 times a week. Why don't you open your crates? I just don't really feel like it. Do you have Deathwalker? No, I do not. I'm not reviewing your ID, sorry. Who else did I get last time? This guy? Kill cam? Alright. I'll remember that for next one. If this guy joins, then I'll get you in next time, but I don't think he is. Vortex and Revoker good? Yeah, it's okay. I use that for Hangar Showdown, but I probably wouldn't use that in, like, CPC mode, right? It's not fast enough to chase things down. So you need a map that you either need a deathmatch mode, so like 5v5 or free-for-all would also work. So you either need a deathmatch mode or just a smaller map. Certain control point clash maps would be okay with it. But generally speaking, hey, let's go, dude. Yeah, I don't usually like to invite 5 people, a squad of 5 people, because usually it just ends up with you fighting a bunch of bots. But now we got a whole clan on the other team, along with Megatron 88, who I fought earlier. Accept application for clan? No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not really accepting. For the time being, I'll share this with you. I'll share this with you. I'm thinking for clan applications, I'm going to prioritize people who I've known, people who are active in my streams a lot, that have been on my list for a little while. No, I'm going to get away from you. Well, never mind. Bro, the Volti is kind of ridiculous. We need like a salver or something, bro. Oh. Yeah, should have put my dome down earlier. Recommend using particle beam over graviton beam? No, absolutely not. Okay, so that's the Seeker right there. He's very weak. He's gonna jump here. Get out of here. Oh no, that's a different Seeker. Yeah, I just realized. I could almost just jump on him. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. I saw the Volti lock. I'm not even gonna take it. I'm not even gonna take a risk. Hey, what? What? Help me. Are we for real? Yo, what rank is that Seeker? I don't remember. I fought him earlier, but I don't remember what it was. It's got to be at least rank 6. They have Seekers for days. Okay, they're both dead. But they have Seekers for days. I've wanted to run into, like, there was the Seeker Crate Roach event, right? A lot of people got it from there. Ow. Well, I mean, nice shot, I guess. I didn't even see it. A lot of people got Seeker from the Crate Rush event. And I've been wanting to ever since then. I've been wanting to make like a how to counter Seeker type video. Because I have a lot of tips that I just need to kind of like compile together. I have a lot of different tips for avoiding Seeker and killing them like fairly easily with most things. But ever since I started trying to record that video, I've run into like almost 0 Seekers, and it's kind of ridiculous. Poke. Poke. At least there aren't many hackers, that's true. I've seen, like, basically no hackers in this game. I've seen, like, maybe 1 ever. Most of them are, like, you'll definitely find some, but most of them are really low SP because they tend to get found pretty quickly, I think. To my knowledge. What about your oath? What oath? Guardian counter Seeker? No, not really. Like, it's not going to send it back, no. Did I get Architect? Here's what I got. Garbage, garbage. And also, garbage. How do I get to know you? Okay, look, that's maybe not a conversation for here. Workshop, much appreciated. Save up your 8 coins to get Crate Rush. I mean, there's a Deathwalker event crate coming up eventually, right? I don't know exactly when, don't bother asking. Do you think Tengu will have a buff? No. 1 more day before the meta shifts? Really? No, it's not that long. When is it? Yeah, when was... Is it actually? When did they announce that? Hold on, I'm gonna go find it in Discord. That seems like only like a couple days ago. Like maybe a week ago at most, right? This was... It was December. And it's going to be in 14 days. So it is tomorrow, huh? Well, I lost track of time. Do I play SMP on Minecraft? I don't play Minecraft at all, I'm sorry. Meta won't shift, change your mind? Yeah, I don't think anyone... Like, I'm not going to attempt to change your mind. I agree with you. I agree with you. I think certain things could be better. Dreadshot, definitely could be better. Like to the point where I actually think it might be usable. Hornet, Hornet really depends on which, like, it depends on what they mean specifically by, what is it, like the application speed or whatever, and what 90% application speed even means. Like, I don't fully know exactly what that means, to be completely honest. So depending on how Hornet's buff pans out, it could also be okay, because yeah. Will you ever be good at the game? Maybe at some point, right? Do you think we need a new artillery weapon? Need is a strong word. I don't know. Because it's like, if they make one and it's too good, then that's just really annoying. Like, there was at one point, a lot of people don't know this, because this happened, like, I don't know, what was it, 3 years ago almost? Something like that. Rocket Mortar was at one point the most meta weapon. It was the most OP weapon when pilots first came out, when pilots were new. Rocket Mortar was the best weapon in the game. And that was a really cringe and annoying meta, and everyone hated it. Like, basically everybody hated it. So, you know, you don't want to make weapons bad, obviously, because if you make them bad, then, like, what's the point of even making it? But if you make it good, you also create an extremely lame meta, potentially, or you just make the game less interesting in general. So, do I think there needs to be another artillery? No, I don't really think so. I think the ones that we have work well enough in, like, the early game, and I think a lot of people are kind of happier at the fact that they're not really meta late game. But that's just my take on it, right? Should you buy Aegis if you already went past that tier? I would try to avoid it. If you think you really need it, then go for it, yeah. But if you can avoid it, then I would avoid it. If your goal is just to progress, right? .28 energy, Ember 12/16 with 40-meter range on ability. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Like, on what, Mech? Hey, pal, stop that. Bro, that's so excessive. I kind of want fusion cannon. Like, I have it, but I want to upgrade it, sort of. Don't ask why. I mean, you know why. Because it's funny. You bought Sentinel. Pod gun's good combo? Yeah, that's pretty decent for it. I mean, I wouldn't use Sentinel. I think Sentinel's pretty garbage. But if it's working for you, then go ahead. Do you think we need a good mid-range weapon for mechs like Guardian who are slow? We have good mid-range weapons. We have quite a few of them, actually. Like, if there's a specific kind of mid-range weapon that you're talking about, then like, you know, you could be more specific, and I'll share my thoughts on that. But like, there's, I don't know, graviton beam, overdrive, or even miniguns, pretty decent mid-range weapon. Like, there are quite a few decent ones. I already have my blueprints for the day. I'm just gonna save those, to be honest. Wheel spin challenge when? Maybe soon. Maybe soon. It would be really funny to have more charge rocket variants before I do that first, though, right? So then it would. So that it wouldn't, like, let's say if I got like freaking, you know, Gate Crasher with charge rocket, I could actually do some decent damage with it as opposed to like just having the 8s, which is pretty sad. New weapon be a good hybrid build? I don't think so. No. It's kind of the same conversation as with Suppressor, if you think about it. Like, hybrids tank your DPS by a lot. Hybrids tank your damage output by a massive amount. Because you're not like, you're completely missing a weapon, right? Like, it's at least 6 energy of weapons that you're just not able to use. So that's it doesn't usually end very well. And another thing is that I think what people kind of they forget about is that most of the reason that speed is so vastly important is because you can use weapons like Revoker to actually make good use of it. But if you're using Charge Rocket, you are by default not using Revoker. So yeah, I mean, best case scenario, you have like a Charge Rocket 6, like a Charge Rocket 8 and a Revoker 16 on something, and you could make it pretty fast. Or you could make something that wouldn't be necessarily that fast. You could make it faster. But how much more valuable would that be? I think somebody said at one point Charge Rocket Parasite would be really good. I probably agree with that. I think Deathwalker as well. Those are the ones that I'm expecting people to use the most. Sorry if I'm missing anybody in chat, let me know. Overdriver or Viper for Aegis, they're kind of the same. Guess your notifications aren't on? Yeah, fair enough. You're playing since 2019 and still your power is only 5,500? Don't waste your A coins on crit rush events. That's probably what you've been doing. Should really put the 1,200 towards camera into mic. At some point, I'll need a better camera for sure. If my mic doesn't sound very good, then it's a thing that, like, I just change the settings. Mountain Boy, I got you. Requirement. I don't know how to pronounce that, bro. I got you next time. All right. But yeah, like I have a program that'll, like, I can change like the filters and stuff. I'm never really super happy with it. And what's annoying is that when I'm messing with the program, it sounds good, but then I listen to like the recording or whatever that I do on OBS, and it sounds completely different. And I'm like, bro, what is this? So I don't know. And there's also a matter of, like, sometimes, now this is just a problem with myself personally, right? Sometimes I don't talk very loud. When I'm just like doing stuff, I'm just like sort of thinking out loud. I'm just like kind of muttering a little bit, and I'm not talking very loud. It's like that, right? Obviously, I need to just get into a habit of talking a little louder, and that would be a nice solution to that. But for the time being, you know, while I'm talking kind of quiet, certain settings that would otherwise make my mic sound cleaner, they also don't pick up. They also don't pick up my voice when I'm talking slightly quieter. So I have to try to, like, make little adjustments and compromises within that regard as well. Nice. Reaver or Overdriver? I would probably go with Overdriver. Just because of the range, not even the DPS. I was like, here's the problem with inviting a full squad, is that now we're just fighting bots, and this is super cringe, right? Yeah, I didn't realize he was going to go behind that pillar. Oh, I wouldn't have shot otherwise. Don't do that. I got stuck on the edge there. That's not good. Please let me out. Please let me out. I really don't want to die. Okay. I'm alive, though. It's actually surprising. Tengu is surprisingly tanky. What's a kill shot? No, 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 sir. No, sir. No kill shot. No son of a kill shot's gonna kill me, bro. Get over that garbage. Oh, I was hoping I could jump over that. Really? It's got duration. So sucks how much smaller the Savant inbox is for PC. You can make it wider by using certain aspect ratios, but I'm not going to. I'm not gonna like. But then, like, yeah, obviously, like it would look weird on, and I'd have to change my view on like OBS, whatever. It's not worth it to me. I'll just take a smaller inbox. Yeah. Why do you hate Killshot? Oh, because it's dumb. Yeah. If Yellow Hat Man was there, he would own y'all. Well, no. If we don't have Sanji on our team. I don't know what bot would be like my own personal nemesis. I don't know. Sanji says that Yellow Hat Man's been harassing him since day one. Will I do hanger reviews? No, probably not. How can you become a content creator? As in like an official one or just in general? That's kind of a different one. Do you think the nerf will ruin Surge? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because here's my take on it. Is like, regardless, whether it's 5 seconds, 4 seconds, or 3 seconds, it's still going to have the longest EMP time. It'll be tied with Zephyr. And technically Bastion, but Bastion can't use ability duration implant, so it's actually only tied with Zephyr. But it's still the longest, right? It's a 2-way tie, but it's still the longest. And Bastion, yeah, kind of, but not really, right? And we all know that Surge is capable of killing most things in 3 seconds. So at that point, it's not even so much a matter of the fact that it's shorter. It's a matter of whether or not it's shorter than something else. The reason that Bastion would always lose to a Surge, for example, is simply because Surge had multiple seconds of EMP greater than Bastion. Like 1 second of base EMP and then probably a duration implant that added an extra second. So it's basically 2 seconds of free damage. And a Bastion would lose that every time. Well, almost every time. So I think, this is just my opinion, of course, right? And a lot could happen. A shorter EMP time could definitely change some things. But I think it's more important. I think the fact that it still has the longest EMP time is going to make sure that it still stays very strong. I don't think it's going to be... It's not going to be obsolete, for sure. It might be worse. Well, it's a nerf, so it will by default be worse, but... It'll definitely not be obsolete, right? Hey, BMP is here. Hello. Have a good stream, thank you. Wait. Aw, close. Your bot nemesis is Snoppy. Fair enough. I don't know how to pronounce half the bot names, to be honest. You gotta go? Alright, take care. Do you think Blizzfrost is OP? OP? No. I think it's somewhat meta, yeah. Hello. No. I don't even want to deal with that, bro. Don't even want to deal with it. I'm just gonna savant you from that. What? That's fine. Giveaway winners announcement. That comes on the 21st. And it's like, what, the 11th right now? Yes, we got 10 more days. All the bots are your nemesis. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. When's the Deathwalker Crit Rush event? Nobody knows. It's at some point this month is what people are saying. That's all we know. Apart from that, couldn't tell you. No. No. He managed to turn. You know, I'm surprised that he stasis to me. I didn't think that he was going to. Well, I was trying to just stay out of his range, stasis him, and then at that point I could just kind of loop around him and I'd be fine, right? What's up? Alright. Let's go this way. Boom, boom. Ow! Yo, what rank is that? Oh, maxed epic pilot level 7. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Surge still better to get over Eclipse? I think probably, yeah. But, I mean, like, they're gonna be nerfed, what, literally tomorrow? I think it's, like, you don't really need to make assumptions. You can just wait and see what happens. Oh, one of them quit. Okay, that makes sense. Should you buy Breakhouse? You need this tier stars? I mean, I guess. There's not a whole lot of credit-based stuff in tier 7, huh? I would buy the stuff that you need. The stuff that you know that you want. I mean, buying Brickhouse is going to be more expensive than buying, like, Disruptor 12, for example. Disruptor 12 is, I mean, neither one is really good, and you probably won't use it. You're just getting it for the tier stars. But it's the same number of stars, but it just costs less. Rank 4 modded search better than rank 5 unmodded? Oh, undisputably, yeah. Way better. You think different energy versions of Charge Rocket will have a similar event crate? It's a good question. I actually don't think so. No. I think that they're slightly generous with this one, simply because it's a low energy. They might do something similar with the 6, but I very much doubt they're going to do something like this with the 12 or the 16, for example. Maybe 10. I mean, like, I suppose technically it's possible, but almost certainly they're not going to give away the 12 and the 16 for free. I don't think so. Speaking of, I need one more task done. 4 mechs will have less than 10%. Okay. 5 mechs with assault weapon. Oh, okay, that's easy. I just need to use an assault weapon in that case. Speaking of assault weapons, it's sort of unfortunate that I didn't get the oracles. The Oracle 6 and the Oracle 10 were both in event crates a while back. I didn't get either one. And now both of them, or not both of them. No, now Oracle's gonna get a buff, and I'm not gonna be able to try it on this account. It's kind of sad. Do I want that? Yeah, I guess I'll take this. I need a better freaking assault pilot, bro. The fact that you can't get the epic assault pilot is just ridiculous. Replace your kill shot with Breakhouse? Nah, I probably wouldn't. It's hard to get Aquins. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I don't think anybody disagrees with that. How can I reach out for a hanger review? I don't really do hanger reviews that much. I don't know. It's hard to... It's hard for me to decide on a way that I want to do certain things. I've made a couple shorts just answering general questions because people have a lot of questions, and I think that's fine. And I'm not against people asking questions, but like quite obviously I can't spend every single minute of every single stream answering people's questions, right? Like that would be boring. So I then have to decide like how many questions do I ask? Or not ask, but like how many questions do I answer, sorry. And what kinds of questions do I answer? At this point, it's just like hanger review type things are completely off the table because if I even glance at someone else's hanger, I'm gonna get like 500 other people who are trying to get me to review their hanger, and I have to constantly be like, no, I want to like lock that down, and it also takes a long time to do those. So, yeah, I don't know. Generally speaking, I have to kind of avoid those. And another problem is like, I can't just look at your hanger and be like, oh, this guy's, or like, let's say you tell me you're a free-to-play player, right? I can't just look at your hanger and be like, oh, okay, this is the stuff that he has, and then take a guess as to what you already have, or like what other stuff you have. I have no idea. There's been so many crate rush events, like credit-based ones, even A-coin-based ones. People just get lucky randomly. Like you might have a seeker, and I just wouldn't even know it. So at that point, then I need to know your inventory. Then I need to have like this 30-minute back and forth with you about all the things that you do and don't have. And that's not your fault, but it is extremely time-consuming. And so you understand why those are like kind of really low on my priorities list in terms of things that I want to take my time to do. Hey, what's up, bro? Where's that kill shot, dude? He was around here somewhere. Maybe not? Did he just live? Paragon? Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, bro? He's just behind here, isn't he? Uh-huh. Viper him to death. Yes. Yes, yeah. Hold on, let me reload. Sometimes I feel like Viper does better than Overdriver, but sometimes I feel like it's the other way around. And I don't know which one. Like, Overdriver is definitely better late game. But I'm actually kind of not certain whether or not... Yo, nice, bro. Fragment gun 10s. Man, I do want to upgrade my fragment gun. It's really funny. No. I mean, he didn't... You don't have the ammo for that, G. Actually, maybe he did. I don't know. Ah, dang it. I was waiting for him to come up. Whatever. They're fine. Minigun... Hey, stop that, bro. Minigun Redeemer is actually wild. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't really need you trying to backseat me, right? I don't care. Oh no, you didn't do this thing that you should have done, probably. Yeah, maybe. Shut up. I don't care. Best weapon for Volty? Probably Podgun or Gemini, something like one of those two. What's up? Carbine? Okay, don't buy Carbine. Carbine's really bad, always. I don't even know if they're gonna buff it. They should, they need to. If they don't buff it, then that'd be wild, but it's actually... There's a very decent chance that they just don't buff it. I don't know why. Podgun 8 good, you got it from the Crate Rush. I mean, like, if you're using it and it works well, then go ahead and keep using it. Like, I mean, if it's working well and I was like, no, it's really bad, like, what are you gonna stop using it? Like, no, it works well, go ahead. You need to make Carbine 16 and then buff it. That's true. Quasher, no, don't, and don't spend acorns on it. Any promo codes? No. You've maxed out 10 and 12 carbines? That's so sad. That's so sad. Even the legendary implants and the pilot made it best. Don't even look at carbine. Yeah. It's bad when I forget it exists. Like, I'm more, like, I have fusion cannon on my mind more than I have carbine. That's how bad it is. You got Quasher first try. I mean, that's cool. Free tier stars. You're probably not going to use it, though. How to participate in the giveaway. You just got to go to the giveaway video. And then go to the comments. And there's a pinned comment. Should tell you what to do. Carbine was meta a long time ago? Yeah, obviously. Do you think the mods update shouldn't have been released? No. I think mods were fine. Well, shouldn't say that. I think mods as a concept were acceptable. I think the game was... There was way too much damage scaling, and there was basically no HP scaling. So I think with the existence of pilots, it only made sense that that there was an existence of mods as well. They just, obviously the mods as a feature just weren't introduced very well. The same thing went for pilots, though. Like, pilots as a feature were not introduced very nicely. That's unfortunate. I took a lot of damage. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Hey, I saw, bro. Bruh. Yo, what? He didn't die? I thought he did. I tried to... whatever. Is that Lancer still up at the top? If so, that's kind of annoying. That's the thing we should probably take care of. He is not, but he is at the bottom. Bray. Can't aim. I might be cooked here. Yup. Savant 8? Rank 3? And that freaking one-shots me, bro? That's ridiculous. Oh, dear. Nice. Hey, don't do that, bro. Okay. Tetris 6s, we just want one shot with that, bro. That's wild, actually. Yes, we get it. Berserker 8, good. For search, it'd probably be okay. Berserker does alright when there's no mods involved, like at lower SP, but I wouldn't go too hard on it. It's generally a pretty bad weapon. Like, it doesn't really have adequate damage per magazine most of the time. And it, like, the spread after holding the trigger for a little while is so bad. It's so bad. I don't know how I got crashed, but then my ability comes back in like 2 seconds. No, we definitely lose. Do the devs even plan to make the assault pilot accessible? Yeah, it's a great question. I kind of doubt it because they never talk about it, right? Vortex is very good. I agree with you, yeah, but people get it, like most people got it at rank 3, and rank 3 Vortex is not good. Surge needs the stealth to be OP. I disagree with you. No, I think the EMP is what makes Surge really good. And I think cutting the stealth time by half, I don't think it's going to do on pretty much anything. That's just my thoughts, though. Can League 2 get elite mod parts? Yeah. You have to spend 8 coins for it, though, I think. Yeah, I can get up to, like, here, I think. If I win all of my battles. And then I can get these 2 with 3 extra battles, like... so usually... I mean, I don't really grind for these that much. Because I generally already have a decent chunk of mod parts, like... I gotta have an okay amount. Like, I've been making sure not to waste them on garbage stuff, obviously. So that's, you know, one reason as to why I actually have a good chunk of mod parts here. But I don't even grind these super often. But when I do, I will make sure that it's when I have like a flawless day, right? So if I win all 5, then I'll get to like around here. And then I can get these 2 with 3 extra battles, and that'll only cost, like, what? 30 A-coins or something like that? It's not a lot. So I can get these with 3 extra battles, and that's, if I'm doing really well. It's not enough. I mean, like, obviously, I can't, like, max it out with that, but, like, it's a matter of just, like, how much do I actually need? I don't think I need that much. Do you think mods would be available in lower rank? Oh, they will eventually, yeah. You can pay for a review. How much would you take if you're comfortable? And are you on Twitch? I am not on Twitch at the moment. I'm probably not going to do Twitch for Mech Arena stuff. I might do Twitch for other things, but I don't... The freaking, like, I downloaded this stupid thing for OBS that'll give me both the chats at the same time. Like, it'll combine the YouTube and the Twitch chats. But it doesn't freaking work, and I don't know how to make it work. There's probably something I'm just doing wrong. So, it's just annoying. And I mean, like, I wouldn't say no to that, yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I don't know, $5. I don't necessarily need a lot. I think it would be nice. It's an interesting thing, because, like, I don't want to make it, like, you know, I want to make it, like, pay to win, right? Where... I don't want to make it, like, where it's like, oh, I'll only give you advice if you pay me money. But at the same time, like I talked about earlier, it takes a long time to do hanger reviews. They're really, like... They're just really inconvenient. It takes up a lot of my time. I think most people don't like watching them either. Like, I think most people who are just here to watch, they get bored if I'm doing that. So I definitely wouldn't want to do them, like, constantly, right? Like, I wouldn't want to, every single time I stream, do, like, 14 different hanger reviews. So I gotta have some way of, like, limiting them. The way that I've usually done that is just, like, you know, occasionally I'll do a dedicated hanger review stream. That's usually what I've done. $5 per hanger review. I mean, like, again, I don't want, like, I don't know. It's definitely not the way that I would want to do it long term, because I think the people who need the most help are the people who can't, like, they can't give me money. So I don't want to, like, I don't want to hard limit it to that for sure. But I mean, for now, I definitely wouldn't. You know, maybe that is something where it's like I do a hanger review stream every so often. But then if it's not a hanger review stream, I'll do it if you know, like $5. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Can I read your DM on Discord? Alright, sure, in a second. Jump. Haha. That's kind of funny. Oh, I was trying to jump right then, but I got EMP'd. I didn't know it was a suffer. The professional hanger reviewer, yeah. Do an auction? Nah, that's... Nah, I wouldn't want to do that. That sounds scummy. I already feel kind of bad, because again, I was like, I don't want to make it like a thing that you just have to pay for, because, like... people wouldn't really like that, and I would completely understand why they wouldn't really like that. So, like, to the largest extent, I don't want that to be, like, the main thing. But, like, at the same time, like, if you're willing to give me money, you know, I could take extra money, you could take a hanger review. Like, we can work something out, you know what I'm saying? Main difference between perimeter and perimeter multi-layer? The multi-layer, just generally is better. Low cost of one monster. Yeah, you gotta DoorDash me one monster, bro. Bruh. Okay, so this guy wanted me to read his DM. And, I mean, since he wanted me to read it on stream, I will read it. I'll just let you know what's up. So he wants to do a collab on YouTube. That's fine. I am not opposed to that. I'll just say it here, right? Like, I'm not trying to put you on blast. I don't have a problem with that, but here's how I would approach it, right? Here's how I would approach it. I would say, like, it doesn't make sense for us to collab on a video that doesn't benefit one of us, right? Like, if I have nothing to do with it, then I'm not going to upload it, right? Or maybe it's just like I don't know. If I'm going to spend time, creating a video with somebody else, or just in general, because this is, like, it's not even a matter of, like, that I do it differently with someone else. It's just like, you know, I don't go around just uploading random gameplay content. You guys know this. I have specific ideas, and I make sure that when I upload, it's an idea that I think is going to be interesting to watch, and it's unique enough to where it's, you know, something that you'd actually want to watch. It's not just like, you know, Mech Arena gameplay CPC part 17, right? Like, I don't think anyone cares a whole lot about that. Some people would watch it, but again, like, you get my point. I try to make sure that my video topics are interesting and specific. So if you want to collab, sure. But I think there's two things that should be met. I think, first off, there should be a specific topic that you come to me with, right? Because it's like, I'm not going to come up with ideas for your collab. You just played against me? Let's go. But yeah, like, I'm not going to come, like, you know, if you want to come to me, that's fine. But I'm not going to come up with ideas, right? So it's on you to come up with a solid idea that actually makes sense for me to upload, right? And if you have a different idea, you know, some ideas are just not for everybody, right? There are some ideas where it's like, I can think of different ideas. Maybe certain ones I'd want to do it with Platinum. Other ones I'd want to do with BMP. Other ones I'd want to do with somebody else, right? You guys get it. So it's not a matter of like, oh, I don't want to do anything with you. It's a matter of like, does it make sense for me to make this video? And does it make sense for me to even be involved? Like, is there a specific topic, and why would I be involved in it? Your tournament is not working? Black screen is coming whenever you start it? Well, I've never heard of that. I've never even heard that before. You didn't even know I was online? Yeah, fair enough. Mech Arena, but we all spend 1 million credits to buy Chungus and become OP. So that's kind of funny. That's the sort of thing where it's like... Now, I'm trying to think of, like, how would I package that video, right? Like, I would want to make it interesting. I'm saying this because I want you guys to, like, kind of understand my thought process. I think it's interesting, and I think it's useful to people who are, like, maybe thinking of making videos on their own. People who are thinking of making their own videos. I think it's nice to kind of, like, hear the kind of, like, my thought process on how I go about making a video. So in that case, I'd be like, okay, if I were to do that, does it need to be with other people? Would it be more interesting if it was with other people, or would it be basically the same? If at all possible, I'm always going to opt to do it solo, because doing it with other people just takes more time. I have to, like, you know, manage... We have to, like, manage time zones. People have different time zones. They're not available every day. It's just, you gotta... Yeah, it's just less convenient. So if at all possible, I'm just going to do it by myself, because it's easier. But then if I did do it with other people, would it be interesting if I did it with 2 people rather than 1? No, probably not. I think I'd need at least 3. But ideally, it would be like a full team of 5. See, a full team of 5 would be really funny. That would be really good. 2 people, I don't think, would be any different from 1 person. So if I could only do 2, then I'd probably just do myself. If I could do 3... that would be better, but I definitely think 5 would be the most, it'd be the most entertaining version. Like, it'd be the most entertaining way of doing them. So, like, sometimes you come up with ideas. A lot of times it's not even a matter of, is this idea good? It's a matter of how can I make a video that makes this idea good? Right? Like, you can start with an idea and make that idea interesting. You can just make that interesting to watch. You just have to make sure that it, you know, is interesting to watch. You just got to do it in an interesting way. Some ideas are definitely just bad. Yeah, there, like, don't get me wrong. There's definitely some ideas that are just, you shouldn't do it. But a lot of the time, it's not even a matter of good idea versus bad idea. It's just a matter of, like, how do you go about making, like, how do you go about making that idea interesting to watch? That's how I go about my videos anyway. Am I a professional? No, not really. So, you know, you could take my advice with a grain of salt. Give me your PayPal. I don't think I have... Like, I have one, but it's linked to my personal email. I think I don't know. I think there might be a way to link it. But I'll have to do that some other time. 5 Chungus stream on free-to-play accounts? Yeah. But then again, like, I then have to get 5 people together that all have Brick House on a free-to-play account. And, like, I mean, is it... And that's another thing, right? Is, like, is that worth a stream, or is it just worth a video? I don't think it's worth a stream. I think that would be interesting for maybe 30 minutes, possibly an hour, and I think it would get boring after that. So probably that, like, that's the sort of thing that's a video idea, not a stream idea. Something like, let's say, the spin the wheel challenges. Those take a long time. Those can be entertaining. Like, you slowly, you know, you're, like, slowly going through every single mech and every single weapon. That stays pretty entertaining pretty much the entire way through, and I think that's worth a stream. And that'll go for, like, 3 hours or something. Is Revoker 12 for credits? No. No, it's not. Charge rocket boost applied to ability dashes? No. No, it does not. You'd rather use kill shot than Chungus. Sacrilege. Would spin a wheel work on your free-to-play account? Well, it's like... It's always been a matter of, like, what do I have? Because when I did it the other times, I didn't put, like, autocannon on there, for example. Like, I don't think autocannon or pulse cannon were on there at all. Simply because, like, it's just... Or like, RPG, right? I don't think I put those on, like, in the wheel at all. Simply because it's like they wouldn't do anything, and it's just kind of taking up space. So at that point, like I'm in the wheel includes all the different like viable things that I have. So yeah, like I could definitely do it on this account. It's just like the wheel would be smaller, it'd be filled with less stuff. But at that point, do I want to do it on this account, or do I want to do it on my other account that has more items on it? I think probably a video, or not a video, but a stream. I think an idea like that makes more sense to just go for whatever has the most different things on it, because that just adds the most general interest, right? Because then I could be like, you know, all kinds of different things. Whereas the free-to-play account, is mostly for like an extra bit of challenge, right? It's like if I want an extra bit of challenge with a certain thing. I think the spin the wheel challenge is also is already bad enough. Like I think it's already challenging enough. It doesn't necessarily need to be harder. And I think that if I have more things, it'll make it more interesting than if I just made my SP lower, for example. That's what I think. Obviously, I don't know. I wouldn't know unless I tried it. You're completing the assault task for those charge rocket tokens? Yeah. What spin the wheel challenge? Oh, so like I've done a few of these. Dubbas. Bro, what's your name in game? I don't even know. I'm sorry. But yeah, the spin the wheel challenge, I've actually done a few of them. Not lately, but I've done a couple. They were really fun. So like I'd spin a wheel and it would pick a random mech that I have. And then I'd spin another wheel and it would pick a random weapon to put on it. And then I just have to run that. And then I just keep going through that until, and then like when I'm using it, if any of those builds ever dies during a battle, then I have to take it out. That's how I did it one time. I think a different time I did it where I had to get at least one kill with each of the builds, which I think was probably more entertaining. I don't know who here has been your boss. Okay, my bad. I don't know who is here for both of those, but I think maybe trying to get one kill with each of the builds was slightly more entertaining. Gatecrasher or Bastion? I would go with Bastion. You've taken inspiration, made your first Mech Arena video. Let's go. Nice. You have a 99% max account. What should I do in it? Max out Deathwalker, which is 6-star level 4. Max out Blizzfrost, which is also 6-star level 3. Deathwalker's going to be better. Do you think Blizzfrost would be top meta after Surge and Eclipse nerf? No. No. I think it's good, but it's not that good. Because the thing with Surge is that, like, Surge completely keeps you from dealing any damage. Blizzfrost just has a bit of resistance. It's not that great. And it doesn't have it for a stupid long time, either. It'll keep people from moving, but they can still shoot at you. They're fully capable of shooting at you. So, you don't... It's not as tanky as you think it is kind of what I'm trying to say. Why you come back from Rage Quit video? Yeah. I think most people wanted me back. I was very upset in that video. I mean, still kind of annoyed, but... I wasn't not having a great week. Is that the last one I needed? Yeah, that was. Nice. So. Oh, come on. 1 HP. Hey. Appreciate that you're trying to share those pods with me, but... Nah. Bro, that's... Okay, that's scary. I'm probably... No, I'm not. Come on, bro. He's still targeting me with that. That's ridiculous. Surge still meta after nerf? Probably. I mean, we don't know because it hasn't been nerfed yet, but I'm gonna guess, yeah. I don't think it's gonna change a ton, to be honest. No one wanted you gone, we just agreed there was a problem? Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Like, there was a couple... there's always gonna be somebody, right? Like, there's no such thing as something that everyone agrees on. But... pretty much everybody agreed that... basically everybody agreed that it's completely unfair for some people to have mods and other people not. Duplicate Podgun 10? Yeah, I mean, maybe. People also say that about, like, Cryo Launcher, Nade Launcher 10. Well, to be honest, I'm more likely to duplicate one of those, because first off, they're cheaper, and second off, I already have Podgun, the 8s. I have the Podgun 8s. So if I'm going to spend a bunch of resources buying and duplicating a weapon, I don't think I want to buy and duplicate a weapon that I already have, basically an acceptable energy of. Right? I'm okay with the 8s. I don't really need the 10s to do well. Do you think Burrow Beam is genuinely worth investing? I think it's going to be the new meta, yeah. Should you max your Shadow? The guided spam is a problem? I would probably get it to at least rank 6, yeah. I think... See, here's something that I was definitely wrong about. And to be fair, you know, in my defense, it wasn't as big of a problem before. But I think in my free-to-play Gear Hub guide, I was basically like, you just skip over Shadow. It's kind of not that good. There is a lot of guided spam in the early games, especially now, because there's been a lot of Crate Rush events with all of these different guided weapons. Savant is now a free-to-play weapon, which it wasn't before. Stuff like Helix Rack became way cheaper, and now even more people have that. So, like, there's all these things that are a little bit different from when I first made that video. But even still, I was definitely kind of wrong about that. And I think Shadow is probably going to be more valuable than even Guardian, to be honest. It's probably going to be even more valuable than Guardian. Why are you using Tengu? Half of the reason I'm using it is because it has stealth, and I get absolutely harassed by guided weapons if I don't have stealth. Podguns are good with Aegis? Yeah, for sure. You timed out the wrong person, bruh. You can go out and untime them out, I'm pretty sure. Alright, fellas. We got 2 tokens and a dream. 0.51% chance to get the good stuff. Bruh. Blueprints for a weapon that I don't have. How exhilarating. Even if I got this weapon, by the way, it's not going to do that much because it's only rank 3. But at very least, I would have it, and then I could rank it up later. And, like, mostly the reason you'd use it is for the speed buff. Anyway. Wait, does it have... No, the radius gets larger as you rank it up, but the speed boost is the same. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. You're going to get a lot of tokens. Well, I say a lot. It is kind of a lot, I guess. How many more am I going to get from this? 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, 20, 25 more tokens. I'm going to get 25 more tokens for this event. Which I think statistically it'll take, like, what, 200 tokens? Most people on average are going to get it with, like, between 100 and 200 tokens, I think. Probably closer to 150. But it, like, because of these infinite rewards, it could take like 8 bajillion tokens. Like, you don't know. There's no guarantee of it, which is really annoying. I don't want the infinite rewards are a total scam, and these shouldn't exist. But with that said, once I get all those free tokens and I spin them, if I still don't get it, there's a half decent chance that I spend Acorns on this. Because I really want this weapon. I would be so sad if I didn't get it. It's like the perfect thing for my free-to-play account, bro. It's an 8 energy weapon that would just be super funny. It's so funny. I would love to have it, but there's not exactly a high chance of me getting it, right? Which is sad. Max Rocket Mortar's still good. Not really. I guess it depends on your SP. Do you actually buy the Game Pass? No, I don't. This is my free-to-play account. What do you mean? This? No. These are locked. Like, if I can't get this, it's because it's locked. If I try, it tries to tell me to buy it. No, like, it says that I have them unlocked technically, but I can't claim it unless it's unless I buy it. These 3 I'm just keeping here because I'll probably claim these tomorrow for my daily, like, get blueprints task. Just so I don't. I don't know. I like to do that so that I can stack up more crates at the same time. So and then I could just, like, open a bunch of crates at the same time. And it just feels nice, that's all. Worth it to rank up Killshot to max in order to complete the Onslaught. Is that necessary? Oh, yeah, the Onslaught. I was thinking the... I don't know, I was thinking the Derby event, the Killshot Derby event where you get it. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't make sense. Or not the Killshot, but like the other one that comes after it. No, I don't think so. The Onslaughts give really bad rewards, don't they? And you need to own a bunch of different other weapons that cost credits and Acorns. You're not going to finish it. There's basically no chance that you finish it as a free-to-play player. And if you did, then you probably wasted a ton of Acorns on garbage stuff. You shouldn't. It's a waste. Most of the Onslaughts are garbage. Like, the skin is nice, but it's, like, it's not worth... You're not going to get anything of value from them. Send. Bro, what? Okay, pal. Freaking get out of here, dude. Man, basically one-shots me. It's ridiculous. Okay. You wanted 800 Acorns on that stupid charge rocket and just got those infinite rewards? Yeah, the infinite rewards are pretty cringe. Thanks. I was okay with the infinite rewards, like, when they just did, when it was just in those crate rushes that was like, oh, like a, you know, ability cooldown implants. Like, that's not really anything of substance, right? Like, I don't think anybody really cared about that. But now that they have them on, like, actual items, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. The other side of that coin, though, is that it's really nice to see, like, at the same time, it's really nice to see that they're releasing a weapon that's technically available. Like, you could get it if you had the Acorns. Making it so that weapons, like, the weapon releases are just, like, you can only get it with real money. Like, that's really garbage. And then, you know, sometimes they give, like, one free token, but it's, like, that's not enough to guarantee it. I think here's what I would say is the ideal future of new stuff. This is my ideal future of new stuff. Is they essentially have crate rushes like they used to have, where the mechs are like rank 5, and it's like 12,000, maybe 14,000, whatever, Acorns to guarantee the thing. That way, yeah, if you grind it out, A new mech comes out every like 3 months or something like that. If you save up 12 or 14,000 A coins, you can guarantee that you get it. That's how I think that they should release. Where it's like, I'm okay with it being expensive, but I do think there should be a very distinct opportunity for people to guarantee that they get it without spending money. I think that should be, like, I don't think that that should ever not be the case. How many credits do we get from the Crate Rush exchange? I don't know, probably 10,000, I think. It's not much. Best assault weapon, Overdriver. You don't like the only way to get the new weapons through a Crate Rush with no guarantee? Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. You need almost 30,000 A coins to get it guaranteed. There literally is no such thing as guaranteed. I don't think you understand. These are infinite rewards. All of these are infinite rewards. There is no guarantee. There's no such thing as a guarantee to get it from this. There's just period. There's no guarantee to get it. Now, I think statistically, people would get it in like 10,000 A coins or something like that. Like 8 to 10,000 A coins, I think, is how much it would take statistically for people to get it if they just kept throwing A coins at it. But there's no guarantee to get it at all, and that's the problem, right? Like, if there was a guarantee at some point, then I would be kind of okay with it, because that's really the problem here, right? Is that there's no guarantee. Like, being able to get the same reward multiple times is not even necessarily the problem. The problem is that you could theoretically spend an infinite amount and still not get it. That's the problem. Weapon to come Crate Rush event tomorrow? I have no idea. I haven't really noticed a pattern, to be honest. Deathwalker or Hemlock? Deathwalker's way better. Do you think Surge is getting a buff? Shorter stealth, sooner cooldown? I think the cooldown started while you were in stealth regardless. But it's the shorter EMP, yeah. Technically, it has like a second less cycle time. I don't think it's necessarily going to be a buff, but I do think it is not as much of a nerf as people think, yeah. Revoker 10 or Stormrack 10, whichever one you have a 6 of. I'd probably start with Stormrack. Is it worth trying every Crate Rush? No. Well, okay, well, I assume by trying every Crate Rush, what you mean is every time there's a new one, you should spend A coins on it. No. That's how, so that's what the devs want you to do. They want you to spend all of your A coins gambling Crate Rush events every time they come out, so that you then have to spend money on A coins to keep up. Otherwise, like, your progress is just stagnant. You just don't progress anymore. That's why a lot of people have, like, they've been playing for a long time, and they're just broke constantly. They're always broke, and they only have like maybe 5,000 SP, but they've been playing for years. And the reason is because they keep spending all of their savings on different things, on gambling for different things. Now, you can use the Crate Rushes, because most of them are actually really good. You can use the Crate Rushes to your advantage, but you have to know when not to spin it, right? You have to know when not to take the chance. And don't let people convince you to, like, you know, don't let the success stories dictate whether or not you take a chance, right? Because there's always going to be somebody who's like, oh, I got it first try. Don't let that influence you. Don't let that influence you. If you get a free token, spin it. If you get a free token, absolutely spin it, because the compensation is never anything that good. But that's kind of the only thing that I would say that you should always spin. Dang, bro. Okay. Can I jump up on the... Aw. kind of jump up on this little thing. I don't even know if I can. Yes, okay, here we go. It almost slid me off. Got a couple more seconds. Yes! Watch, I'm just gonna stand here and do nothing, because everybody's gonna be dead. Boom! You gotta go? Alright, take her. Oh, maybe I could have got up for that box. Not sure. You can't, this guy, and then he's like, wait a second. You can! Hey, you never know until you try it, that's what I'm saying, bro. Highest SP in my free-to-play account? I actually don't know. It's probably like just about 5,000. Half the players are idiots in money management, and half the players are pay to win. There's no good ending to war. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Like if people are managing their money wrong or their resources wrong, the only thing I'm really gonna say is like, okay, here's how you can manage it better. At the end of the day, it's a freaking game, right? And so long as I continue to be a free-to-play player, I don't really care what I do, right? I can gamble as much as I want. Like so long as I'm not spending real money on this, doesn't really matter. Yeah, I can definitely make some bad decisions, and other people obviously will make some bad decisions too, but you know, at the end of the day, if it's not really costing you anything, it's kind of not a big deal. But yeah, I mean, in general, it's like, what are you going to do outside of just be like, here's how you could manage your resources better? And that's about all I can say. That's about all I do say. I don't think I try to make sure. I try to make sure that I never specifically recommend that anyone spends money, because I don't think the game is necessarily worth anyone's money. Like, there's definitely some things that are cost effective, right? Like you can get some really good value out of certain deals, but I'm never going to tell somebody that they necessarily should spend money if they have it. It's a game, bro. Like it shouldn't necessarily cost you anything. There's 1,000 other games that you could be playing that you could spend no money on and have way more fun. So main account gameplay when? Probably when Charge Rocket comes out. Like a higher energy, I should say. Can you get a chance to play with me? I mean, the thing is that there's a very limited number of friend slots, so that you can only have 100 people friended in-game. Well, 99, I should say. There's 100 including you. So you can only have 99 people in-game, and then, but I have 200. The rest of these are from Plarium Play. So if you play on PC, then you can friend people through the PC like platform, and I can see those people, right? I can invite those people in game, right? I mean, let's just take like, I don't know, this guy for example. Like he's friended on Plarium Play because I can't unfriend him here. I'd have to go to Plarium Play to unfriend him, but I can invite him to a battle. Like I can play with him. So that's how I recommend. Like that's how I'd prefer everybody send me friend requests and stuff. In game, my list is always full because you really can't have that many people in game. The max amount is honestly really small for maybe for most people it's fine, but for someone like me, it's kind of not big enough. Check the arena playoff event. Which one? This one's kind of garbage. Do you mean this one? 10,000 acorns? I mean, you're never gonna win that. Oh, you're number 2. On which one? Probably not. Maybe this one. Do you mean the Savant one? That's cool. Good luck with that. Low rank Savant 8, probably not going to be great, to be honest. I don't know, I think rank 4 is... Rank 4 Savant 8 is probably going to be about as good as rank 5 Savant 6, to be honest. What is it, 4,200? Versus what is it that I have? Almost 4,000. Yes, it'd be slightly better, but not a lot. Still, though, I mean, it's free stuff, right? You're also top 2 in playoff? Well, there's different... Not everybody gets the same one. Right. You're my 6th sub. That's crazy. Do you know they fixed the damage numbers on Quasher? Oh, did they finally? It's a garbage weapon. Kind of doesn't matter. Let me see. Yeah, damage per magazine. Yeah, you see, bro, you freaking see that? This used to be like 400,000. Now it's 170. You see, you guys understand why I was so mad about this? That's so ridiculous. It was marketing itself to be like 3 times better than it was. It was absolutely ridiculous, bro. It's a really bad weapon. It actually is. It's very bad. I mean, the bots probably use it and they're probably annoying with it, but I mean, bots are annoying with everything, realistically. Was your 7 spins of A coins on Charge Rocket, which you got, worth it? I mean, yeah, probably. 7 spins is not that much. It's 300. It's like 350, right? Yeah. Can I see an edit? As in, like, you made a video and you want me to watch it? How much A coins to Max Tango? You can find a link in the description. What's it called? It's called Upgrade Calculator. And that'll give you all the info that you need. That's what I've been using. Gemini 6 worth buying from Gear Hub? I mean, you can't buy it, right? Doesn't that cost money? Orion good for Max Tanger? It can be. It can be. It's not the best, though. You think SP dropping is smart, evil, or both? I think it's bad. I think it's bad because the entire premise of SP dropping is that you think that you deserve wins more than people who are lower SP than you. I mean, obviously you're not. You're SP dropping because you want easier battles, and you're gonna set it up to make it easier for yourself. At the end of the day, do we want a game that's full of like? Do we want a game where everyone is encouraged to SP drop? I would say no. Do we want a game where everyone's SP dropping? I would say no. And if we would say no to that, then I would say that we probably shouldn't encourage or accept it the way that it is. If we don't want everyone to do it, then I don't think it should be acceptable. In fact, I find it strange even, because I think there's, like, almost every game has some amount of problems with certain things, but almost every game community will... like on other games, I mean, most game communities, like they're all in agreement that certain exploits of the game are really unfair and that they don't approve of that. And yet for whatever reason Mech Arena is just like, oh no, it's SP dropping, it's like it's tactic, it should be allowed. Like, it's the game's fault that it exists, yeah, sure. But there's so many other games that have random exploits. But it's just like, just don't, bro, play the game. I don't know, that's just my take. Different people are gonna have different takes for different reasons. I'm not necessarily saying that my take on it's better, but I mean, that's my take, and you're probably not gonna change my mind on it. SB dropping has made tournaments worthless. I agree with you. Well, the tournament... Okay, well, I will say the duality of that is that the tournament system itself is an absolutely bullshit mode. I think it's garbage, and I've hated it from day one. So even if SB dropping wasn't a thing, I probably would still not play tournament the way that it is. Because Mech Arena player base is mostly kids that aren't mature enough. It could be the case. I don't necessarily want to accuse people of anything. Different people have different reasons, but I think the crux of the argument is I'm tired of losing, I'm tired of getting crapped on, and so I want to crap on somebody else instead, and it makes me feel good about myself. I think at the end of the day, it's kind of selfish. And that's, yeah. Maybe you don't care. Like, obviously, some people don't really care if it's unfair. Some people want it to be unfair because they feel like it's owed to them. But, you know, yeah, that's just kind of my take. Is Railgun good? It's good if you use it on Orion, but that's about it. Disc Launcher Aegis, good. Nah, yeah, I wouldn't really use it. I'd probably do something else. You sent an invite on Plarium Play? Alright, yeah, sure. I'll accept it when I'm done. You bought Shadow when it's 2,500 A coins. Can I get a refund? Nah. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, you're free to ask, right? Like, I'm not going to stop you from asking. If you want to ask the devs if they'll give you a refund, go for it. I don't think they're going to give it to you, and I also don't necessarily think that it's owed to anyone. Like, I don't think people necessarily deserve refunds. And the reason that I don't think that is because you knew what price you were spending. You knew exactly what you were spending. You weren't scammed out of anything. You knew exactly how much it cost, and you purposely and consciously decided to spend that amount, right? Just because here's how I compare it. Here's how I compare it, just to put it in context of, again, you can disagree with me, I don't care. But just to put in context of like the way that I think about it and the reason that I come to the conclusion that I come to. The way that I think about it is like a game that's on Steam. If there is a Steam sale and all of a sudden that game that you bought, full price, you know, $60 game, something like that, you spend $60, you buy a game, and then all of a sudden at some point, like freaking a year down the road, or some amount of time down the road, there's a Steam sale, that game is now $15. It's now like 75% off, right? You don't get a refund for that, obviously. Like, you spent the amount you spent, and you spent it because you wanted it, right? You knew exactly how much you were spending, and you're not owed a refund just because it's now cheaper. And that same logic, I believe, can be applied to this case. Again, you don't have to agree with me. One thing that I would like, though, is like, if I think people disagree with certain takes that I have, or they disagree with, like, let's say I say that something is I say that I think something isn't that good, and then other people, they disagree. They're like, no, I think this thing is good. What I want more than anything is to actually, like, be right about stuff. And by that, I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm going to change my opinion to some other opinion that makes more sense. So, if you have a take, like, please, by all means, if you disagree with me, explain why you disagree with me. Like, explain what your process is there. Like, how do you come to the conclusion that you're coming to? Because maybe I agree with you. I've changed my mind plenty. But I'm never going to change my mind simply because somebody said, like, no, I think you're wrong. And then they just don't elaborate on that. It's like, okay, well, what am I supposed to do with that, bro? Okay, I'm dead. Don't spam, bro. How to avoid guided spam. I have like 5,000 SP and get like max mod Aegis with pod gun. Like they don't die. Yeah, so the Tengu that I'm using right now has helped a lot in terms of surviving guided spam because of the stealth. But also like Shadow. I think Shadow's actually a good choice now. Especially if you're like free to play or just generally on a budget, you just kind of don't have the means to afford the more expensive, more OP mechs like Eclipse. Eclipse is, you know, obviously the best one. But if you can't get that, I would say, even as it is, some people might say Surge, but Surge has stealth, but it's not great stealth. I would generally put Tengu above Surge in terms of avoiding guided weapons. I actually think Tengu's better. When's the general tier list coming out? No, I'm not sure what you mean. I made a mech tier list not that long ago. You mean weapons? You say Quasher is good because the enhanced shots help you hit people in cover? Yeah. I mean, that's fair. But my thinking on that is, like, you have to first charge up the shots. You have to first charge up the shots with the other ones. And what about Quasher is specifically better than, like, Savant or Podgun or something like that? I don't think it really is. Right? So, like, at that point, yeah, there's certain aspects of Quasher that I think can be okay, but I think compared to other weapons that already exist, Quasher's, like, there's just kind of no reason to get it, right? That's my thinking. Collecting money for new PC or laptop? Not a laptop. I have a laptop currently. I'm done with laptops, definitely. I have a bunch of parts for an actual PC, like, under my desk here. There's, like, 5 of them, but I need to get the last few. The graphics card is one of them, and that alone is like $1,000. So that's going to be really expensive. But once that's done, I'll be chilling for quite a while, and I'll actually be able to play other games that I have, you know, as of right now, I haven't really been able to play. I'll also be able to crank up my resolution and my FPS. Would you recommend playing on PC rather than phone or tablet? I've gotten used to PC over time, so yeah, generally I would say so. The controls on PC are technically better, but as someone who used to play on mobile as well, there's a certain, I don't know, there's a certain thing about playing on mobile that's just kind of nice. Your description free to play is the wrong ID. Yeah, that's not my in-game ID, that's my Plarium Play ID. Bruh, what is this? I'll invite him. He probably has a different hanger somewhere. Quasher has better optimal range than Podgun? What is the optimal range? Isn't it like 130? Like, it's only a little bit longer than Podgun, huh? I think the main downside of Quasher is the fact that you have to charge up those secondary shots. Because, like, yeah, ideally, I think we can all agree that the charged shots are the best ones. And the other ones are kind of garbage. I think we can all agree that the enhanced shots are better. So ideally, you'd kind of use it, like, basically as a guided weapon. But then the fact that you have to charge up those shots by firing the stupid, super sad sniper bullets, it's kind of hard to do that from a distance. So you then have to, like, kind of put yourself kind of in harm's way, and then you back up and then you use it. It's kind of the same as like particle beam. It's just the mechanics themselves seem sort of counterintuitive to me, where, like, you have to get within 100 meters to charge up your blast shot, and then you can back up and use the blast shot. Obviously, the blast one's the better one, right? Obviously, the charged shot is the best, like the better way of using it. But if you have to first get close just to charge it, then that's kind of self-defeating. Like, I've gotten some okay results with Quasher a couple times, but I just don't think it's a practical weapon, that's all. It's definitely not the worst. Like, Carbine's definitely worse. Salver good in customs. It can be, but I personally don't find it great. Unless you're, like, lower SP. Lower SP is usually better for Salver. Bye-bye. Poor guy. I'd be kind of upset if I had a parasite and it freaking died that quickly, bro. Jedi Junior. Let's see. Can I get him? There we go. Somebody take out his mods, please. Oh, okay, that works too. Thanks, pal. Go right. Does he have... Nah, no, I don't want to do that because I'm... Puts the pods on me. Oh, dear. This is annoying. This is kind of a bad spot. I should be back there. That's what I should be. But nobody else is over here, right? So it's dangerous to leave that side open. But I really should be toward the middle here, because then I just have better reach of things. Well, hello. Mr. Skinny. Wow. Somebody in stealth there. Ooh, okay, hold on. That might... Oh, nope. I'm 100% cooked. Fair enough. He's got one Howler, one Revoker. That's wild. Look, I'll be honest, he probably would do better with 2 Revoker 8s, even if they are low rank. Alright, so Jedi, unfortunately. He's got a Deathwalker. Well, so how I want to deal with this is I want him to activate his ability, and then I want to just stall him out as long as possible. Basically, just run away. Or do whatever to keep him from really doing a whole lot. You don't want to send him back like that. That means that was the bot's fault. Because that's what he wants. He wants you to just keep sending him back. Yeah, there's Deathwalker again. It's a bit of a problem. So we should just kind of go this way, to be honest. We shouldn't even worry about him. We can't grab the middle. He's got control of the middle. So we should go for the sides. Now that he's spent a bit of time... Oh, dear. I'm freaking dead. Bro, if that... It's rank 6 as well. If he hadn't come if he hadn't come up, if he hadn't spawned there, we probably would have been fine. I probably would have been able to kill him. Okay, this is ridiculous. Wow, okay, yeah, they're definitely gonna win. They're definitely gonna win. They have too much influence and we have no beacons. Dang it. Why is your mate playing MD? Why not? Do you think Dreadshot is better? It hasn't been buffed yet. Unless you mean better than, Dreadshot's better than, Quasher. Do I think Dreadshot's better than Quasher? Honestly, probably. Savant's good for free-to-play? Yeah, for sure. Do you think they made Howler worse after the buff? I actually kind of think so, yeah. Well, they made it worse for worse for lower SP, which I think is the only SP that it was viable in. It's technically significantly better in higher SP, but it was never going to be viable high SP. That's the problem. Is that they definitely made it better for endgame, but endgame players are still never going to use it because it's just so inconvenient. It's not a practical weapon against high-level multi-layered shields. But they made it worse for lower SP, so overall I'd say it's a nerf. Are you saying dual particle beam 10s are gonna be bad on your Redeemer? Yeah, that is what I'm saying. Do I accept friend requests in game? No, not really. Like, I would if I had an infinite number of spots, but, like, obviously I kind of don't. Why does a parasite ability not work on hills? So it's a matter of line of sight. Yeah, the center of your mech needs to be able to needs to have a direct line of sight, a direct line between the center of your parasite and the center of their mech. So if they're hiding behind a wall and they're just poking out one weapon, you can't link to them. Like, it's just not going to happen. And if there's a hill that's obstructing that line, it's also not going to happen. And that makes Parasite kind of inconvenient to use, yeah. You definitely want to avoid, like, those inclines or declines that'll break that line of sight. Are you going to get Particle Beam on free-to-play? Eventually, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I'm more likely to get Brick House, to be honest. Howler would be good if it had the same shield pierce mechanics as Burrow Beam. That's what it should have had, bro. They could have nerfed the damage by, like, 20% and then given it that pierce mechanic. Okay, probably more than 20%. Maybe even like 50%. It still would have been okay. Like, even if it's not meta, like, it could be kind of niche, but at least it would be good, right? You sent a request on player. Yes, I know. I heard the first time. It's not going to. I know you said that like at least 40 times. It's not going to register until I close and reopen the game, which I'm not going to do right now. How much did you spend in Deathwalker event crate? I'm never going to tell people that they should necessarily gamble A-coins unless they can guarantee it. And I refuse to. Even if I myself would personally do it, I refuse to be somebody's out, right? Because I think... Now, not everybody. Definitely not everybody. Probably not even most people. But there are definitely a few people who they really just want me to say, yes, you should go for it, simply because if they don't happen to get it, then at least it's my fault and not theirs, right? That's really all they want. They just want it to be someone else's fault so that they can not worry about being accountable for bad decision-making. No. I'm never going to say that you necessarily should go for it. I'm never gonna recommend that someone full send their A-coins on an event crate unless they're guaranteed to get something good. So you can, but there's the thing, right? It's like, it could be, you could get something good. You might. You don't know. So it's a gamble, right? That's why it's a gamble. I don't recommend that people gamble. I think if you have a low chance of getting something good, then you probably shouldn't spin it much, if at all. You could spin it a couple times. But again, I'm not going to say that you should full send it. I think a couple times isn't going to make a big difference. Like, it's not going to hurt you that bad, and you might get lucky. For certain things that are really good, like Deathwalker, for example, yeah, you could spin it a couple times. Should you full send it? That's up to you. I'm never going to be the one to tell you. Updated Gear Hub guide? Yeah, for sure. Ooh, he almost got me though. Is that maxed? I think so. He took off Hunter's Mark after backtracking. That's interesting. Oh, he's dead now. Apex Master. I wanna check that guy later. I think he may or may not have a maxed Redeemer. Nice. I don't think he timed it out. Because he got marked pretty... Like, he got marked and then took it off almost immediately. Oh, what's up, bro? Thanks. Dude, Gemini 6 is on that. That's crazy. It probably does pretty well, too. Speaking of Gemini, who all finished that one get 20 kills with stasis weapons on a stasis mech on an ice map? There was a little thing on Discord where if you finished it and you could prove that you finished it without SP dropping or something. If you could prove that you finished it, they give you a legendary skin of your choice. I did not end up doing it. I kind of wanted to give it a shot, but I never got around to it, to be honest. So I did not do it, but some people probably did. Who did? Caladosia, hello. Is there an actual reason for there being no light energy legendary mechs? So the reason that they gave me is that also is a 5v3. That's unfortunate. The reason that they gave me was that they saw light energy capacity, the 16 energy. They saw that as just being like objectively weak and sort of like a low tier thing. Sorry, I think my stream lagged for a second. Yeah, so Pasha was like, yeah, they saw the low energy capacity as just being like a, just a general, like, it's a low SP thing. It's just kind of a weak thing. So they didn't want to give it to mechs that were supposed to be strong. I think that's like, I think that didn't really make sense. But I kind of figured that was the case because of the fact that they changed Redeemer, or not Redeemer, what the fuck is it called? Cheetah. Cheetah used to be a light mech, but they changed it from light to medium. And I was pretty certain right from the start that the only reason they did that was because it was epic and that they saw light energy capacity as just being generally like a, just a bad thing overall. And that was the case. They are considering making a legendary one, though. You have 1 million credits for the next free-to-play weapon. I think it'll be Strike Rocket. I also have 1 million credits for the next weapon. Graviton Beam worth it? At this SP, yeah, I would say so. Why do you use Viper on Dreadnought? Oh, I was just doing it because there was an Assault Kills task. I don't really have any good... because the only double 10 energy weapon that I have is Graviton Beam, and that doesn't pair with Dreadnought very well. Dreadnought is very much an ambush, immediate attack, like immediate damage type of mech, and Graviton is the exact opposite. It's a sustained fire. It does a lot of damage over time, but it does not deal very much damage immediately at all. So, yeah, they're kind of counterproductive, I think. Or like, they don't complement each other very well, I don't think. Viper is sort of the same, but you can pre-fire and just use the rockets. It's less so. Oh, hold on. I should check that one guy around. In my list? Apex Master? Was it this guy? No, it's only rank 6. Rank 6 can remove the marked effect. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't think it could, but I guess it can. Should you open tier 8 to get Hemlock? Yeah, probably. I would say probably, yeah. It does really, really well in Hangar Showdown. Redeemer can remove Hunter's Mark rank 5? That's not true. It's rank 6. But yeah, it's not maxed. You deleted your old account for the new Revoker and Surge offer? Can you tell me did I did wrong or correct? I mean, it doesn't matter now. You already did it, right? What are you going to do? Invent a time machine? Like, If I thought that that was a bad idea, it's not like you could do anything about it. So you may as well just I don't know. You may as well just not worry about it, right? Like you already made your decision. It's not gonna like ruin your entire life or anything like that. So it's like who really cares, right? What's my real name? You also want my social security number and credit card information? Or should I give that later? You kept it as a secondary account. Oh, okay. I mean, again, either way, it's like you could do whatever, bro. It's kind of like, oh, nice, full 5v5. Let's go, fellas. To me, it's kind of like same energy as like, oh, I bought this weapon and I'm using it on this mech currently. Is that a good idea or not? It's like, well, I don't know. You tell me. You're the one that's using it, right? Like the only one that's gonna know if that was really worth your time is you. I could tell you whether I would do something like that, but that's it, right? Like, you shouldn't necessarily copy everything that I do. And something that I think is worth it isn't necessarily going to be something that everyone would agree would be worth it, right? We all have different priorities and stuff. He's got a Gemini, bro. He's gonna mess you up. It's going down. It's going down soon. It's going down soon. Also, there's this Seeker. Oh, you cooked. Wait, not. Mess him up. Nice. We're alive. Ooh, he's gonna be weak. He's gonna be real weak. Hey, fella. How are you this fine evening? Get into cover, bro. We're so cooked, by the way. Like, there's no way this ends well. Hey, what's up, bro? There's a Zephyr. Go for it, bro. Run! I don't know about this one, Chief. Wait, did I get him? Yes! And we have the middle. Alright, fellas. Aggro. Aggro. They might have gone a little too... They might have been a little too aggro with it. Hello. Okay. Nice. Back up. Back up. Yeah, my shield's about to go. There we go. Death spree. Okay. Is that like he's getting a lot of kills, or is that just like he's dying a lot of times? I feel like either could be true. Okay, they're not even gonna bother spawning on that left beacon, huh? See, now they're cooked. Now they're cooked. Once you... This map is like... Once you... If you get even like one of their home beacons, it's kind of GG. Like, it's so impossibly difficult to come back from that. Ooh, my god, I'm done. Dang. Didn't realize it was a surge. So, okay, they're going for him. Yeah. Being pushed into the home area on this, it's just brutal. He stands no chance, Porter. I'm sorry, bro. What should you do with 1,000,000 credits? Myself, personally, I think I'm primarily going to wait for credit-based event crates, because they've been doing some really nice ones. They've been doing some really nice ones, but they cost, like, what, 600,000 credits? So I think it's a good idea to kind of save up that amount and just keep that amount at least, so that if there's something that you want, you have enough to guarantee that you get it, right? Now, most likely it won't cost you 600,000. Most likely it'll cost you a lot less than that. But you want to have at least 600,000 to guarantee that you get it, right? Otherwise, you just spend a bunch of like, you know, you could spend like 300,000 credits and get literally nothing of value, and that would be an absolute waste. So, at that point, Play Hanger Showdown. Yeah, I could probably do. Ember Gun Aegis good? Yeah, I wouldn't use it personally, no. Wait, what am I doing? Hanger Showdown. What an onslaught, bro. Let's see. You, I don't know if I like you. I have this advice. I had this thing in my hanger because there was a 50% damage modifier at one point. But I'll probably swap it for something else. Could go with minigun. I could go with minigun because it'll automatically max it out. But I don't know if that's a good idea. I really want something that's like got decent burst damage capacity. And also decent range. Most of the time I lose, like, most head-to-head battles I'm gonna lose. Most of the time my build is worse than theirs. Unless I have, like, Surge, right? So I'm not super keen on throwing myself into those battles. I like to have a little bit more range. This is gonna be okay, probably. We'll find out, though. Yeah, the problem with this is that I kind of need all of these implants. I mean, I probably don't need reload. I'll take damage and recoil and then probably area just to give me some more range. It's 15% on, what, 30 meters? Something like that. What would that get me to? That would get me to like 35 meters or something like that. I don't think the damage is really going to be worth it. I think area is probably better than damage, but I don't know. Also, I'm looking at the 15%. It's not 15%. It's going to be 33% because it's going to be maxed out. Or not 33, 23. Sorry. Whatever. You get it. Hanger Showdown League 1 matchmaking so bad. I wouldn't even say it's the matchmaking. I'd say it's just the bracket itself. The entire bracket's garbage. Hey, much appreciated. Should you wait for Deathwalker or go for Eclipse? I would wait for Deathwalker. I think Deathwalker is probably going to be better than Eclipse. Unless they nerf Deathwalker as well. But you're probably going to be able to get Deathwalker for a significant discount, right? So, like, even though you maybe could buy Eclipse right now, you could probably just get Deathwalker, which would be similar in terms of value, but it'd be way cheaper. And then you could just save up again and get Eclipse later, right? It's been so long. You've used Minigun 10 and 8. That's true. Yeah, but the reason that I haven't used it is because it's rank freaking 4, dude. And I need like 3,000, I think close to 4,000 A coins to get it to rank 6. I really want it rank 6, but it's like, is it worth my A coins? Probably not. It's sad. It's square root of 15% on top of the width and the range. You mean 23%? Yeah, because it gets maxed out. The square root of 23 is like a little less than 5. So that's a 4% increase on 30 meters. Or is it a 4-meter increase on top of 30 meters? Yo! Yo, get this guy out of here! What is he doing? Hey! Hey! You little nerd. He's trying to time drop me, bro. This guy? Also, wait, that's a bot. Why do we have a bot? This guy. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. This is it's pretty unfair. His hanger's significantly worse than mine. At the same time, though, what is bro doing with Particle Beam Zephyr? That's ridiculous. Stop them. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's gonna have to EMP. How long have I had my free-to-play account? Since January last year. He has Surge, right? He's gonna have to go with Surge. Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, what is this bot teammate RNG, by the way? Can we all just agree there's like something real special with this bot teammate RNG? Actually wild. You get pulse cannon on Killshot. They get minigun on Aegis. It's basically the same, bro. I don't get it. Like, at least give him carbine or something. Like, at least give my Killshot something legendary. This is absolute bull crap, bro. I don't know if they do it on, like, I doubt, some people think they do it on purpose, and it's like, oh, they're trying to compensate for X, Y, or Z. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe. To be fair, I haven't really been, like, noting anything down. It's possible. But, like, I kind of don't think so. I think it's just random, and the bots just have random different stuff. Bro got read like a book. I mean, like, that was his only option, right? Like, his only chance. I knew that he had a Surge. His only chance was to use Surge. Like, yeah. SP Dropper and Hanger Showdown are, like, the worst. I don't even... you don't even win 3 out of 7. When I run into League Droppers, I usually do fine, but... Yeah, that went well. Yeah, Sanji. Maybe give it a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I usually do okay versus League Droppers. I'd say I win like maybe 60% of them. I definitely lose more than I would against like any other guy. But yeah, it can get kind of crazy. I think one of the things to note about League Droppers, and I think a really important note that people don't really consider, is that, like, in order to make a couple of your builds really strong, you have to really tank the effectiveness of several other ones. So what I try to do when I come across somebody that I think is probably league dropping is I do my absolute best. I'm not necessarily trying to win, and I'm not necessarily trying to win quickly. I'm trying my absolute best just to get it to round 5, because I know by the time they get it to round 5, they have something really garbage or even nothing at all. There's been a lot of cases where people, their last mech is like, it's just like this absolute complete garbage that's like rank 3 or something. And it has nothing, or it's like a Paragon. There's been a lot of cases that have been like that. And I end up winning just because I get it to round 5. And they don't have anything left. Bruh, this guy. Come on, bro. Also... Are we for real? Time to take a drink. Alright. I mean, he just straight up doesn't have range. He's gonna try to make it around. Oh, no, he's right there. Sanji, no. This particle beam's so sad. I wish I... Is it any... Okay, like, obviously it's not good here, but is it any good in normal matches? I think he might go with Surge early this time. No, Orion, okay. It's fine. Chocolo, hello. How are you? Yeah. I'm sorry, your bot's got stasis beam. There's 0 chance that it's ever going to kill me, so... Just want to kill you first. What is this? What is what? This is me versus Sanji in Hangar Showdown. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah, he's gotta go search. I guess this is fine. I don't know which one I wanted to go for. I might actually lose this one. Bro, I got a Cryo Launcher Arachnos. I'm Arch Twins, sorry. Is the scientific name. And he's got Tetra Rifle freaking Deathwalker. I'm not gonna kill him. Wait for him to time out. Bruh, what did he die to? He died to the turret? Are we for real? See, this is what I don't understand. How does he EMP me? Very obviously, I'm not within his radius. I don't... The surge radius bothers me a lot. He's probably got nothing, really. I mean, I'm not upset that I lost that. I kind of knew that. I kind of thought that I was probably going to lose that one. It's okay. Obviously, I'm still going to win. I don't really care, but... It's not about winning or losing. It's the fact that, like, it's so freaking weird and bugged, bro. It's just annoying. Yeah, I was gonna say. He has to rely on his dome to do anything decent, so... I'll just wait for this to go down. Free wins. That's true. That is true. Your dome went through the ground? Oh, bro, on my screen, it was fine. That's weird. So on your screen it didn't even activate, but on my screen it did. That's weird. So I wonder if it actually was there technically. Like I wonder if I could have just like EMP'd him through that. I win like 2, then my teammate is like a Zephyr shotgun, other have Deathwalker or something like Nomad. Like how do you win with that? I think the thing to try to keep in mind the most is like just trying to make sure that you're spawning mechs that do relatively okay with the thing that the other guy is spawning. So like if someone's in like a surge, right? Like don't spawn your surge. Hey, much appreciated. Caffeine and chill. Hell yeah. Rigged game. I mean, yeah, that's kind of true. Square root of 1. Oh, it's 1.23. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's to 10% range with the 30. Okay, so instead of 30 meters, I get 33 meters is what you're trying to tell me. I'm sorry, what's the legendary? It's 50%. Okay, so that's why this one's actually kind of okay. Bruh. So I get 3 extra meters out of it? That's actually garbage. Yeah, I'm gonna go with damage. I'm gonna go with damage, bro. Like, that's... 10% is so bad. You give it a couple minutes? Yeah, I got you, bro. It doesn't help, too, by the way, yeah, it doesn't help that we're also getting bots. Like, if it was 2 players versus 2 players, at least the other guy on your team could sort of work with the things that you have. Like, you could sort of work together. But the fact that it's just, like, some stupid bot, like, you can basically disregard the bot's existence, and it then becomes just, like, your stuff versus my stuff, and my stuff's obviously better. Minigun Dreadnought's good. It is actually one of the better Dreadnought builds in late game, I think. There's no mods in this case, so I don't know. But from what I'm like kind of thinking here is that it's kind of between like that and like Graviton Beam, or like Overdriver is probably going to be worse because it's basically the same thing, but I only have the 8s. At least the minigun I have the 10. Like I have a 10 and an 8. So Overdriver will probably, and I also have a better pilot for heavy duty, right? So Overdriver will probably be worse, Viper will probably be worse. I have Graviton Beam 10s, I have double Graviton Beam 10s. But what I don't have is a beam pilot. And also, yeah, what do you got, pal? Sure, yeah, that's fine. I don't have a beam pilot, but also Graviton Beam's really bad against Eclipse. Basically, everybody in Hangar Showdown has Eclipse. And the damage delay is pretty brutal, so... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like miniguns just might be a little bit better. Probably not a lot, but I think probably a little bit. Oh, nice. Double kill. What? That's kind of bull. He probably has a reload implant too, huh? Yes, he does. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, maybe I was sticking out on my side, but I definitely... Or on his side, sorry, but I definitely was not on my side. He should not have gotten me with that. That's fine. You're a little tall for that, aren't you? I'm probably just dead. He's pretty weak. Yeah. What's my teammate? A stalker. No, he's no chance, bro. He's dead. Well, I think one ability probably kills him. Oh no, he got the Volti and he stopped taking damage. That's good. I mean, he's dead from this, though. Yeah. No, even mildly competent Stormrack user would have messed that up. Oh, no, the Lancer, bro. Why does he have a Lancer? That's so bad. Okay. It's fine. Okay. So now, so long as I'm in stealth, he can't get me. He has Revokers. I don't want him to get close. I might actually. I'm sorry. It was a sacrifice I was willing to make, pal. I was pretty sure I could do it. I relate. I'm very incompetent. That's crazy. Double... No, they're probably going to have a surge. They're going to have at least one surge, so I need to counter EMP. Yeah. Yeah. So neither of them have range, right? I'm so dead. I have no reload implant, bro. I have no reload implant. It's so sad. I retired the Lancer. I mean, in Hangar Showdown, I retired the Lancer almost immediately, dude. You shouldn't use it. Because everything's like, what? Why would you do that? You tell me you in League 2, when you could be using a, I don't know, maybe a maxed out Redeemer, you're using instead of maxed out Lancer? Like, come on, bro. It's got like a quarter of the HP, and the ability's not even that good, so. Oh well. How much blueprints can we get from the Deathwalker event crate? Everybody's asking for details on it. I don't know how I'd know these things. It's probably similar to whatever it is from the last one, the last Mech event crate, which I don't know what it was, but you could probably go back and check. Charge Rocket Dreadnought? That's actually hilarious. That's pretty gamer, I will say. You gonna get an epic Stormrack reload implant? Probably not anytime soon. I don't really find myself, like, specifically needing Stormrack, except for in Hangar Showdown. That's kind of the only place that I really need it. And, like, I don't care that much. I could probably win without it. Often enough. The last event great you didn't remember? Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair, but yeah, I also don't remember. I didn't spin the last one, I don't think. You normally can get 20 from blueprints from it? Okay. I mean, I'll just assume that you're probably right. Charge Rocket 8, Revoker 16, Chungus. It wouldn't even be that good, though. Like, that'd be 28 kph. Blizzfrost is 29 kph, and without a dash, it's still kind of not that good. And it even has an ability that speeds it up a little bit. Well, as long as you don't get anybody inside. Interesting. Revoker, my favorite. Ah, there he is. Oh, I can't freaking aim. So the question is, will it transfer? But she's trying to come around. Yeah. This is a solid effort. He's so excited, bro. He's so excited to be here. My guy doesn't win enough, I guess. I'd probably go with this. He's got a surge now, right? Probably? No. Okay, that. Yeesh. He spawns left side. Okay, good to know. Whatever, bro. It's fine, bro. I don't remember saying that I cared. I want him to go up there. Nice. It's easier for me to kill you when you're up there, pal. Go away. You know, I'm sorry. I was not saying anything. I was locked in, boys. Minigun's worth it? Nah, probably not worth the acorns. They're kind of expensive. He's gonna have a surge now is a problem. His surge is gonna be better than mine. No. Still no surge. Okay. I mean, my Dreadnought versus his Dreadnought, I actually might win that. Because he's just got Howler. Really? I don't know. I mean, I feel like... I don't know why, but I kind of feel like I should have gotten him, and he didn't really have time to get me. But whatever, bro. Is he cooked? He's, like, actually cooked, isn't he? Dang it. I mean, relying on a bot's probably not going to end great, right? Probably not going to end great. He's going to have a surge now, probably. No. He's got a surge somewhere. He definitely does. There's no way he doesn't. A Seeker is crazy, though. I'm actually just going to let him have it. Okay, well, he's not going to charge me. He's not going to jump me. Not yet. He's waiting for me to use my ability, and then he's just gonna... Stop. No, you don't get that. You don't get that. Go away. Freaking nerd. This guy. Okay, we might win this. I still have a surge. He doesn't have a surge. He just has a... Okay. That's crazy. Actually, it's wild. I thought for sure he had a surge. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, it's pretty obvious assumption, but... Also, I should win this, by the way. Unless I'm dumb. Which I might be, right? I should win this. Yo, what? Okay, on my screen, I was completely inside cover. Whatever. Fine. That's fair. He's the guy from earlier? Yeah, I know. I recognized him. One more win, I can get these fortune keys. Should have phoned Plarium HQ and told them to subtly buff Hellfire so the bot can cook it. This guy good. What's really annoying is that they did buff Hellfire, so there's almost no chance that they buff it again, right? But the buff that they gave it was so garbage, like it didn't do anything. Oh yeah, I'm done. Man, this guy's getting angles that I don't even think are possible. I don't know if it's like a latency thing or if it's just like like I'm not where I think I am or something. 1612 Stormrack Volty, that's wild, bro. Don't even try it, pal. Don't even try it, pal. That's a bad idea. He's gonna have... Oh, okay. I was gonna say he's gonna have to, do his Volty thing. Wait, did my guy quit? Oh, no. He's just... He does not know how to counter Seeker. Yeah, fair enough. They usually don't. Savant is still not very good. It's really nice in lower SP. Not so much in higher, but... Yeah, it's really nice in lower. Shut off. He's weak, bro. Come on. I believe in you. He's got the most scuffed build of all time, though, is the problem. He just... he gets one tap by the multi. It's crazy. Ah. Oh dear. Yeah, so this guy, a lot of SP dropper hangers. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, okay. He doesn't have that. What does he have? I don't know. There's a chance he's league dropping, but I don't care that much. What was the other guy? Was it this guy? Oh yeah, this guy's definitely... Yeah, figures. Oh well, I just need one more. Like, do I spend 10 A coins to get 3 fortune keys? That's a problem. I probably don't. I'll just take it. Oh well, I don't care that much. Because, like, it would be nice. I theoretically could get more A coins with those fortune keys. And so I like to try to do it when I can, but it's only 3, so realistically it's not gonna be that great. Laughs outside, but super annoyed inside. Well, I mean, like, I'm not, like, stoked about the fact that I lost, but, like, who cares, right? Yesterday, played this and my Hemlock ability kept glitching on enemy bots. That's weird. Overdriver or Aegis, or Overdriver or Polygon better on Aegis. It's kind of the same. You're trying to get into Hanger shit on the same time? Well, I mean, I'm done for today, so that's not gonna happen. New events in Great Rush. I mean, like, this one. 0.51% chance to get it. But there's these infinite rewards is the problem. These infinite rewards are going to make it so you have to spend a stupid amount to get this. You will get the Derby event. So I got 5 tokens already, and I spent all 5. You can get another 25, so 30 tokens total, which isn't bad. 30 tokens total is not bad. But there's a chance that there's a pretty low chance of getting it, and there's a chance that you'd have to spend, like, I don't know, 3 billion A coins on this and still not get it. Like, that's the problem with the infinite rewards, is that it's like there's no point at which it's guaranteed, and that's the kind of the problem with that. Do the odds for the infinite rewards also scale when you win one of the infinite rewards? No, I don't think anything changes. Like, if you spin it once, like, it's based off of what's in the event right now, right? So, like, the rewards only they only change if you get something that isn't infinite, because it takes it out of the potential prize pool. If you get one of the things that are infinite, then it's like nothing changes. It's the exact same. You just have, you just get it again. If that's what you mean. Focusing on maxing Redeemer instead of saving for Eclipse. I don't think max Redeemer is really all that, to be honest. Any plans for getting into tier 8? I mean, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I'd have to, like, I could get 5 from here. I need, what, 23? Yeah, so I can get 5 from Brickhouse. And get 4 from there. So that's 9. I could get 5 from here. So that's 14. I could also get both of these, which are fairly cheap. So that's 14, 22. I mean, I could actually get there without spending a ton of A-coins. That's true. I actually could get there without spending a ton of A-coins. I just have to buy some of these epic things that are pretty cheap. I probably wouldn't buy Disruptor. I don't have direct plans to do it, no. I do wonder, though. Like, how much would it cost to get there? How much would it cost to get there? So, like, I think I'd probably prioritize... Get, like, 2 of these. I get this. That's 12 right there. And then I could get this, also very cheap. That's 16. I would need 7 more. Ember gun 16. No, if anything, I just get like quantum gun. Yeah. So I'd need 3 more. I need 7 more. 3 more after that. I don't know. How would I go about that? I really don't want to have to... Like, that'd be like, what, 4 different A-coin-based epic weapons? So that's like almost 4,000. I'd be like, maybe like 3,500 A-coins. So 3,500 A-coins is what I'd have to get in order to quickly get my way into tier 8 and then immediately buy Hemlock. Like, because that's spending, you know, only like 200,000 credits, right? So I'd still have enough to buy Hemlock immediately after that. It's not that bad. It's actually cheaper than I kind of thought it was. It's not bad at all. But am I going to do it anytime soon? Probably not, to be honest. It's worth getting into tier 8 just because of, I mean, obviously, yeah, it's if you want meta. Again, like, I think people still assume that my primary goal is meta progression, which it's not. Waiting for tomorrow's mech crate, yeah, we'll see. Can I make you a mod? Do you want to be? Sure. Go for it. Just, yeah. Don't go too crazy with it. If people are spamming... I usually go for, like, 30-minute or 24-hour timeout. I try not to ban a lot of people, just because... I mean, a lot of people they're just kids. They don't really know a lot. They don't know a lot. But I mean, if you ban somebody who's like asking for free stuff, then it's like whatever. Okay. Did I get Seeker? No, I did not. Rank up MD to rank 6. I mean, probably at some point. I think the next one that I want to do is Shadow, and then I might even do Slingshot, and then maybe MD after that. I really think that Shadow is going to be like a massive, massive improvement to my hanger. Like getting it max level. I think it's going to be a massive improvement to my hanger. Just because of the stealth. Like everybody's spamming guided weapons constantly in this. 24-hour timeout. Yeah. Yeah, it's just for like it's basically like a 1-day ban. That's essentially what that is. And that's usually what I do. Disruptor 6 or Savant 6 is kind of gamer build. Well, I have Gemini 6 as well, which I assume is probably better. That's what Sanji's using. I do also have Savant, so I would certainly try it. I would almost certainly try it. I probably won't buy Disruptor 6 though. I don't have it, and I probably wouldn't buy it. How is Shadow good? Excessive amounts of stealth time. It keeps people from being able to target you with all of these stupid guided weapons that are everywhere. At least at this SP. Like, look at this guy. Freaking Gemini. I've got Savant. This guy's got Gemini. Like, I don't think you understand how much of everyone is spamming guided weapons at this SP. Helix rack on this guy. This guy's got disc launcher, which is less of a, like, you could still use it without having a lock, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Nice, get out here. Like, you need stealth spam, otherwise it's kind of just GG. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Nah, man, I didn't get him at all. Disruptor good endgame? No, definitely not. I got him decent. Not a lot, though. Yeah, frick off, pal. Oh my gosh. Like, you could be as angry as you freaking want, but I'll tell you right now, if you're one of those people, like, you get on the side of this map, like, if the first thing you do is just immediately get on the side and start spamming Helix Rack or something, just freaking go away, dude. It's so cringe. Like, is it effective? Yes, but it's so freaking cringe. Get out of here. Nice, EMP him. Are we for real? My boy EMPs me at that radius? That's ridiculous, bro. Come on. When's your dome going down? He's right on the edge of the beacon, I just realized. He takes like 2 steps and he's on the beacon. Savant's been really nice for stripping mods as well. I've been enjoying it way more than Gemini on this... On Tengu, anyway, I should say. Nice. The reload's pretty good. This guy is kind of doing the work. Oh, a kill shot? I think not. Get out of here. Dummy. Hey, how's it going? The fact he had the audacity to respawn a guided lancer afterward is crazy. I wasn't really paying attention, but yeah, bro. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I didn't even realize it was the same guy. It's like absolutely ridiculous. It's just guided spam to the absolute utmost extreme. Because there's been a lot of crate rush events with really good guided weapons in them. There's also, like, they made Savant free to play kind of recently, so now people are using Savant. They made Helix Rack and stuff way cheaper to buy and upgrade, so now everybody's got, like, freaking... I'll be honest with you, the guys that have been using double Helix Rack 16 Paragons have kind of been low-key the bane of my existence. And I'm being so serious. It's kind of like one of the most obnoxious and difficult things to deal with for me. Savant 16 can be bought with credits? Probably. I don't know. But I wouldn't use it, right? Pod spam is there even after stealth. Yeah, but most people can't hit their shots that, like, it's pretty... It's pretty impractical, like, inconsistent. It's not that easy to kill somebody with that when they're in stealth. I mean, the bigger issue is obviously going to be, like, I don't know, freaking Revoke or Surge or something like that. Because, like, I'm not an Eclipse, I'm just a Shadow. I have stealth, but I can't negate effects, so I'm absolutely dead if anybody gets me with, like, a freaking Surge or even a Zephyr or anything like that. But I would use it just to, like, just to get out of these absolute ludicrous amounts of guided spam, bro. Your mechs are currently in a rough spot. Do you buy things that you've missed? I think it's okay to buy stuff that you've missed. There's a couple things to keep in mind. Here's essentially how I think of it. There's a couple things to keep in mind. It's like, first off, if your goal is primarily just to progress as fast as possible, then buying stuff that's further back will set you back some amount of time, right? It's not a matter of, like, you know, wasting X, Y, or Z. You can always, even if you never use the thing that you bought, you can always get those resources back. So it's just a matter of wasted time, right? So if you're going for quick progression, then going back will just set you back some amount of time. So if you think it's going to be worth it to get those weapons or those mechs simply for the sake of performance, that's perfectly fine. The second thing to keep in mind is that progression isn't really necessary. Like, there's no reason that you necessarily need to be higher SP 2 months from now than you were, you know, last year. Like, it's not that important. Like, there's really nothing forcing you or strictly encouraging you to be higher SP. It's just that things that the general meta and the strong stuff that you're probably wanting to use, those things tend to be higher SB, and that's about it, right? You could upgrade stuff and whatever, but it's like there should be. I don't think there should ever really be a conscious effort where it's like I need to try to make sure that my SP is as high as I can possibly get it. Like, no, I don't think it's a thing that you need to worry about. When's the giveaway ending? The 21st. Solus with dual graviton, good for free to play. I would not do Solus with graviton beam, no. And the reason for that is because Solus is pretty squishy and it doesn't really have anything to protect itself. You can blind somebody for a couple seconds, and you could possibly even do that twice, but Panther in general is just going to be way more practical in terms of like graviton beam, right? Because Panther, you get protection for 10 whole seconds. Event crate for Charge Rocket is trash. Yeah, but it's a new weapon. This is the first time they've ever made a new weapon actually available for A-coins, technically. Like, what I was expecting it to be was, like, just straight up money. It's like the only way to buy tokens is with money. And then maybe they give you a couple extra tokens. I think people forget how the crate rush events used to be, and now whenever they see something, it's like, oh, you can get 30 tokens from the Derby event, but it's not gonna, you know, they expect it to still be the flat 5 rates on everything. I mean, would it be nice if it was? Yeah, but like, let's be realistic. They were never gonna give everybody a freaking weapon for free. It was just never gonna happen, especially a new one. Bro, got a suppressor on that? Also, is that the thing? It's a missile pilot. It kind of looked like the thing. Hey, stop. No. Okay, he's pretty thick. It's pretty thick. Haha, dummy. Yump. Oh, let's go, bro. This is freaking good. Ow. And by ow, I mean like, whoa, my game lagged. I don't know why I said ow. It's moving into gacha game territory. Bro, it's literally been that way for years. I don't understand. If you're talking the infinite rewards part of it, yes, absolutely. I agree with you. But those have been around for a little while. I don't know if you knew that. I mean, I've already said what I think, like, what I think the ideal future of crate rush events would be. Or, like, new weapon releases, I mean. I think it's okay to make new weapons more expensive when they first come out, because it's like, oh, it's a new thing, sure, whatever. I think it's okay. I think the ideal future for that, though, would be that it's a guaranteed crate rush. There's none of this infinite reward garbage. But you can also make it cost a lot. Whereas, like, you know, the mechs right now, you get it rank 4 for, like, 7,000. Maybe when it's a new mech, maybe it costs, like, 12 or, like, maybe 15,000 or something like that at rank 5. So maybe it's a lot more expensive, but still doable. And then, of course, obviously, you know, if you want to spend money, you can spend money. But it's something that, like, it is possible to get it without spending money. I think that makes the most sense. Obviously, I mean, I've always had negative feedback about I've always given negative feedback regarding the infinite rewards garbage. But I do think it's, like, you kind of have to take the good and the bad together, right? I think it's worth pointing out the things that I like about it as well as the things that I don't like about it. Because if you only focus on the stuff that you don't like, then you don't, like, the devs don't really know what you're actually looking for, right? It's like, I want to, like, freaking going into Starbucks and be like, hey, bro, I want coffee. And they're like, what kind? Just give me one. And then you just keep complaining about, like, no, I don't like this. No, I don't like this. Like, just tell them what you want, bro. Stop with this. Just like, no, you should know what I want. Worst mech of the game. Is in, like, you're asking me what the worst mech of the game is? It'd be Arachnos. Maybe MD as well, though. I think technically, to be fair, I probably ranked MD lower in my tier list. I think so. Do you think Savant 6 is better than Gemini 6? No, but I think Savant is better on Tengu specifically. It's just gambling. Yeah, the infinite rewards thing is 100% just gambling. It should never exist. I put up with it for a little while. Like, I told the devs, like, bro, it's like, this is a bad idea. I don't think anybody actually liked it. But I was willing to put up with it for a while because they had never done anything important, right? Like, it was always just like, oh, it's you know, those credit ones where you got a couple free tokens. It's like, it doesn't really matter which one you get. It's just a matter of dumb luck. That's fine. Or like the legendary ability cooldown was implant was like one of them, where it's like there's a bunch of infinite rewards, and then, you know, potentially you could get a legendary ability cooldown implant. It's not a big deal, right? Like, at any point you could just buy that with like 3,000 Acorns. So, like, I never made a huge fuss about it. I never liked it, but I never made a huge fuss about it because it was always just stuff like that they did it with. But this is the first time they've actually put a legitimate item, and a new item at that, in here. So there's no way to guarantee that you get this. There's no amount of Acorns that would guarantee that you get this. And that's a big problem, right? That's a thing. They should definitely not continue that. I'm surprised that I'm surprised they're even allowed to do it, bro. I'll be honest. Like, I'm surprised it's even a thing that they're allowed to do. No one is ranking it up. I would. It's hilarious. I absolutely would. Didn't they also do this with one of the Reavers? I don't think so. Did they? Maybe. I'm trying to remember. I remember the Reaver Crate Rush event where it was rank 3. Was it infinite rewards, or was it just like there was a lot of them? I want to say it was just there was just a lot of them. And there was there was no guarantee that you got it. Reaver 8 rank 3, yeah, obviously. Yeah, I got the same. I remember the Crate Rush. I just don't remember if it had infinite rewards or if it just had a lot of rewards. It was like one of those ones where it's like it had like 70 rewards or something. It was infinite? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if I said anything about that at the time. I forgot about that. I don't remember if I said anything about the infinite rewards at the time. I might have, or I might not have noticed, or I don't know. Maybe I didn't think it was as big of a deal because it wasn't new. Was it new? Was it the new release, or was it just like they already released it and then they just did a secondary Crate Rush event with it? I don't remember. Either way, if I didn't say anything at the time, then I will now. Like, obviously, I don't think that one was good either. But, I mean, so long as they give a bunch of free tokens, I don't mind it that much. I mind it less, right? Like, obviously, obviously I don't like it, but I mind it less. 1:30 a.m. in India. Fair enough. Can you savant that guy? Nice. How many people is it? 3v3. Okay. Dragon, hi. What's up? Or are you just yelling for the sake of just because you want attention? Is it important? think the next time they do a mech crate rush, they should the method in getting it use credits instead of acorns. I think at the end of the day, what you really mean is, should they make it cheap? I think this is always going to be a point of contention. Here's why I kind of push back on this. Slightly. Not a lot. I mean, it would be okay, but I sort of push back on this notion of like, oh, instead of acorns, they could just make it cost credits. The problem is that this is always going to be a point of contention. This is always going to be like it's expensive if it's acorns, so why not just make it credits to make it less expensive? I think the real solution is, why not just make it so that we can actually get some decent amount of acorns, right? Because if you make some things credits, it doesn't actually solve the problem. There's no problem that's solved. It's just one thing happens to be a little cheaper. There's no problem that's been solved in that case. So it's always going to be continually a recurring issue until they actually make acorns relatively accessible. Like they actually have to make it so that you can get some sort of reasonable amount of acorns in a reasonable amount of time. That's the only time it's going to stop being a problem. So, like, yeah, we could keep talking about credits and whatever, but I think the conversation should go back to acorns and not to credits. Bro killed everybody? Okay. Yeet. Yes, I just barely got him. Which weapon comes in Gear Hub? Next, I think it should be Strike Rocket. And that's another problem too, right? It's like it takes them 11 months to release any weapon for free-to-play, and it takes them even longer for mechs. It takes like frickin' 2 years, I think. Like, what's the next mech? Layswing or something like that? It came out like 2 years ago. Solus, I think, is what it is. What should you put Charge Rocket on? I mean, whatever you want. It's rank 3, it's not going to be great. Chunga's tanking. I don't think he was tanking, no. You could get implants for permastealth? Yeah, I could, but not right now, because I don't have the acorns for it. Since you hate Mech Arena, why not play Mech Warrior? If I hated Mech Arena, I wouldn't be playing it right now. There's parts about it that I don't really like. Mech Warrior Mercenaries with Sanji and Sentry. I don't think it's going to be the type of game that I would like. Like, it's tough, because it's like, it looks cool, sure, but I think it's going to be one of those things that's like, it's hard to get into, and at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to be a game that I would actually like that much. I'm very certain that it's not. Like, there was like Mecha Break was another one, but that game, I think it lost a lot of its player base as well, which is kind of sad. But that's more likely to be the type of game that I like. I tend to like games that are replayable, not like story mode campaign type things. There's a non-zero chance that I try it, right? But I'm definitely not going to experiment with, like, what is it, $60? Yeah, I don't really want to experiment with that sort of thing. And I'm also fairly certain I'm not going to be able to run it on my... Like, even if I did play it, I probably wouldn't be able to play it. Like, I wouldn't be able to record it or stream it or anything like that. Unless I had a decent PC, because I very much doubt that it would run on my laptop currently. That's another problem with things that I have to keep in mind. I've been playing a lot of The Finals. The Finals is a really great game. I've been having a lot of fun with it. But I cannot stream it. I tried. It just doesn't work. My laptop can't handle that game. Like, I can play it, but that's, like, I can't stream it, is essentially what I'm trying to say. When did Plarium officially state there'd be a Deathwalker crate rush? I don't remember. It's apparently somebody at some point said it. Like, one of the community managers in Discord or something like that. Everyone's just been, like, absolutely going insane over it, that expecting me to have, like, specific dates and specific drop, that, like, expecting me to know all these details about this stuff. Oh my gosh, when is Deathwalker crate rush? I don't know, bro. You know just as much as I do. My Hero Academia Ultra Rumble? I've never even heard of that. If you can play finals, there's no way you can't play MechWarrior. I mean, yeah, maybe. But again, it's like, it's not really replayable. It's not really replayable, and I'd have to fork over $60, and I'd have to get a couple of my friends to fork over $60. I don't think it's gonna be worth my time. I'm just being honest, right? I don't think it's gonna be worth my time as of right now, I should say. Like, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of things that sound cool, right? There's a lot of things that sound cool, and I probably enjoy them. Hey, Juggalo. Much appreciated, bro. 211, let's go. 1-0 to 11. Thank you very much, sir. That's crazy. Is this my free-to-play account? Yes, it is. It is replayable sandbox game. Maybe I have just maybe I just have the wrong idea of what kind of game it is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think there's a lot of. I think it's worth pointing out that there's, like, probably an almost infinite number of games that I would find enjoyable to play. So I think, like, hard pushing me on one game specifically, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not particularly sold. I am going to prioritize games that are significantly cheaper or free. Just to, I'm trying to create kind of like a schedule for myself, where me and the boys get together once a week. We record a bunch of some game. As of right now, though, like, I don't have a lot of games just in general. My friends don't have a ton of games just in general. So, yeah. I'm trying to keep it pretty calm for now, and then we'll see. It also depends on, like, because this is going to be over on my other channel, right? It also depends on what kind of channel that ends up, like, kind of evolving into. You legend, yeah, Juggalo. That's absolutely crazy, bro. Thank you, sir. Do you think Charge Rocket will replace Stormrack? If they nerf Stormrack's reload implant, probably. If they don't, then I kind of doubt it. Chef, how's it going, bro? Let's talk in global chat? No thanks, bro. Nah. I don't want to. I have a general philosophy. It's called staying out of global chat. You'd be surprised how much sanity that saves you. Some troll build for free to play? You have, like, almost the same build. What do you mean? You have almost the same stuff as me, is what you're trying to say? Probably most troll builds probably like Pod Gun or Gemini. By what percent do you think they should increase the rate of getting A coins? So here's a general trend that I've noticed, and I recorded a video on this a little while ago. I plan on editing it and uploading it relatively soon. So a general trend that I've noticed is that typically, and the reason that people think that credits means cheap, well, technically it is, but generally speaking, people get credits at about 400 credits per A-coin. So by the time they get one A-coin, they get about 400 credits. So essentially they get 400 times as many credits as they do A-coins. But then in terms of the in-game cost, I'm trying my absolute best to get up here, by the way. I don't know why I can't get back up there, but I just can't. Whatever. In terms of buying stuff, it costs about 100 A-coins. Well, almost exactly 100 A-coins per, or 100 credits per A-coin, sorry. So what you end up with is if you're getting it at 400 per, and it costs 100 per, then by the time you can afford one A-coin weapon, you've already been able to afford 4 credit weapons. So I think that they should increase it by 300%. I think that it needs to be 4 times what it is now for it to be kind of fair. Well, for it to be even, I should say. Now, if they wanted A-coins to be premium, then you could maybe increase it by only like 2 or 3 times, but I think 4 times is honestly what's kind of needed. More vending machines so Tengu can jump places, that's true. Gemini ain't even troll, it's deadly. I mean, like, if you can't kill something, if it's not killing people, then what kind of troll is it? It's more of a self-troll. If you're not able to kill anything with it. Oh, hell no. Okay, well. Ah, struggle with this. Bruh. Beam him. This isn't gonna end well, is it? Jeez. Please don't. This bot just comes in absolutely... Nice freaking stripper pole, by the way. This bot comes and just absolutely annihilates me with Strike Rocket. It's ridiculous. Excuse me. Bruh. No, we're so freaking dead. We had a chance. We had a chance to kill them and come back, because we don't have much of a... Like, there's not a huge influence gap here. Nice dome, by the way. But I think we're kind of cooked. We lost so many mechs right then. They now have the kill lead and the beacon lead. Okay, so I need to... Can you pop that guy? Burst his bubble for me? If you will. There we go. There we go. Okay, we have time. But I don't know if that one guy's probably gonna respawn. I think he has more. Yeah. This guy freaking one-shot savants me to death? Bro, why does he have a rank 6 savant 16 on a nomad? When's the mod issue gonna be I have no idea exactly. They said spring of this year. That's all I know. And as far as the details, your guess is as good as mine. We were kind of close. But yeah, we definitely lost way too many mechs right then. I died a couple times, like, in completely unnecessary ways. I died a couple times in the home beacon. That was unfortunate. Some tips for A-coins except tournaments. Just don't spend them. That's it. That's it. Like, there is no secret to getting more of them. You either grind the crap out of tournaments or you don't. That's about it. There's, like, tiny optimizations that you can make, but for the most part, it's not. Honestly, the best advice that I can get in terms of earning A-coins is to, when you have fortune keys, only spend them on the 10 vault. Like, that's the only, like, actual advice when it comes to earning A-coins. That's about it. Last September, I was talking about a new mech other than Blizzfrost. Do you think it's coming out? Like, so there's two of them, I think, right? So there's Duel, which was the beam healer thing. Now, Pasha told me that they already made it. Oopsie. He told me that they already made it and they already like developed the mech and it's ready to release. They just decided to like change up the release dates of stuff, so it's gonna release. So they just decided to release it later. The other one was called Earthquake, I think, and that one I think is gone. I think they replaced that with Blizzfrost probably because it was gonna have a very similar ability to Blizzfrost. You found why quasher damage is showing wrong in the menu? No, they fixed it. It's good now. So whatever it is that you found is not it. Unless you mean the quasher 6 damage 50%. Or the, 6 and 10. Yeah, they have modifiers. I'm aware of those. You can also spin the 20 key once if you have enough skins. No. No, I have every single legendary skin. I have every single legendary skin on my main account. And the average A coins per key is still higher in the 10 crate. In fact, if I go onto the test server, for example, which I don't have access to right now, but if I go onto the test server, I have every single skin by default, and so the only thing left in the vaults is just the credits and the A coins, and it's still better to spin the 10. Even with no skins, period. It's still better to spin the 10. You get more per fortune key. Like, you'll get more on average per spin if you open the 20, but it costs you twice as much. And you get less than twice as many, but it costs you twice as much, right? That's the problem. How do you get test server? It's only for official content creators. It's not a thing that anybody can, like... You can't... You wouldn't be able to do it unless you were official content creator. Which is unfortunate. I think they should make it public for everybody, but... the devs don't want to do that. You got 750 twice. Twice in a row, you mean? Yeah. I mean, I haven't had A-coins in Fortune Vault in a while, but I did have like a... I don't know, I think I got like 750 twice, and then also a 375, and this was out of like 4 spins. So I was basically 3 out of 4 with it, which was pretty darn good. Bro, I just cannot right now. I don't get it. Maybe I have to go a little bit to the side. Maybe that's what's the problem. Stop that. Ow. Yeah, that's better. Guided Chungus. Yeah, decent damage, but that's not the boss. Ow. Nice. Savant hits kind of hard, though. Safe for railgun. How long has this thing been going on for? This stream? 3, almost 4 hours. Ow, bro, what? Okay, fair enough. Sick boy. Alright, fellas, we gotta don't let them grab that, okay? Jeez, dude. I really want this bot to... it's not that useful, but whatever. They have the advantage for now. Thanks for the heals, whoever that was. Probably bot. Yeah, this bot. Bruh. Cut that out. Yo, get out of the way! Oh, no. Please. Yeah, you did. This is actually kind of obnoxious. Nice. I will drop this on him. There we go. Now we have it. Yeesh. That type of, like, staying back with that brick house. And mortars as well, right? It's like if you had rocket mortar, it would be pretty similar in terms of effectiveness. Okay, nice. Now he straight up can't hit me now. It's really good when you currently have the center beacon. It's so hard to do anything about it. You need like a really coordinated push or just to get really lucky. Because, like, you have to come out into the open, right? Like, now, since we have the middle, we can just, you know, kind of chill up here. We've got some space, right? It's not a big deal. Owie. Yeah, we're all dead. But you get what I'm saying. Like, it's not a huge deal. Stop that. Ow. Brr. He farmed all my bots with that Helix build. Damn. Need a new artillery weapon? I said it earlier, it's like, if it's too good, then it just becomes a really annoying meta, and I don't think anybody really wants it to be good. So at that point, you're purposely making a weapon that's bad, and, like, why would you do that? You'd have to make it better than Fuse Mortar. Fuse Mortar is already pretty darn good at this SP, as long as you upgrade it a bit. I don't know. Should have pushed earlier. I mean, hindsight's 20/20. You want to play the game, go play it yourself, right? You're gonna go now? Alright, bye-bye. Should you upgrade Vortex, use Tetra Rifle? You have the same hanger. It's okay. I mean, I have Vortex at rank 4. If you have mods, then yeah, Vortex is going to be really good, but I don't have mods, and honestly, Tengu's better. It's fun, like, Vortex, higher rank Vortex is fun, I really like it. And I do use it in Hanger Showdown, but I don't, yeah, it's not that valuable otherwise. You have mods? Yeah, then go for it. Put back suppressor on here. 3-star Panther, bro. Why do you even have a 3-star Panther? That's wild. What kind of more unique weapons do you think they should add? I think that Charge Rocket was a good start. I think that different effects that I actually... See, I think they should lean into the absurdity. I think there are some things that it's like, it's okay for it to... It's not necessarily the best, but it just excels in one area. I think the game... I think any game, honestly, every game, it's more interesting when you have the opportunity to just do absolutely, like, crazy things with it. So, mechs with absolute super speed, so long as you build them correctly. Like, obviously, you know, it's not going to have a whole lot of damage output. Maybe you have to use it on a certain mech that isn't very good otherwise. That's fine. That's exactly what I like. Like, that's perfect. That's exactly how I want it to be. Something that's not OP, but it's just, like, absolutely absurd for the sake of being absurd. And I should do this with other things. You know? Maybe a weapon that's, you know, strong enough to where it'll one-shot anything on Orion, but it's, like, generally pretty bad. Like, maybe it takes, I don't know, something, like, similar to EM Rifle, but even more, like, but to an even longer extent. So it's, like, one shot with a 10-second reload time or something like that. That's the kind of thing that I think they should do more of. I think they should lean into the more interesting aspects of things, rather than it's just like, oh, this thing has this really garbage status effect that doesn't kind of really do anything, but it's there. And it's like the mechanics are just like mildly different from what already exists. Yeah, go away. there a guy underneath? Yeah, there is. I was pretty sure there was. You saw a guy with rank 1 surge? Bro, I didn't even know that was possible. Seeker with Revoker 8 good? I mean, yeah. If you're using it, then I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. I think people want me to personally sign off on their builds, but it's like, bro, if you're using it and it works, like, just keep using it. I don't understand why I need to personally, like, I don't need to personally tell you that it's good if it's good. Like, if it works, then it works, type of thing. I need to go. My broski's hopefully going for middle. Yeah, that bot. I need to go for this guy before his shield's back up. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm dead. We need to go for the... Well, I mean, we have the middle, and he's in stasis. My boy wasn't paying much attention. Come on, dude. We need that, like, kind of right now. I bet you one's up there. I don't have time to mess around with it, though. Oh, they're both down toward the middle, I guess. No, we just lose. We just lose. We don't have time, bro. Man. Yeah, that's the downside of, like, camping with a guided weapon the entire time, right? Like, I can do well, but at the end of the day, like, I had a bunch of other mechs that I could have been using, so, you know, doing well with one thing and still losing, it's kind of... Is it a valid trade-off? I'm not really. Worth buying Impulse for Cryo Launcher Stalker? It's worth buying Impulse for Podgun, but not for Cryo Launcher, no. I don't know exactly how matchmaking works, so I couldn't tell you if maxing a mod would make your matchmaking worse. It'll probably change it a little bit, but I don't know. Introduce yourself in global chat? No thanks. No thanks. I'm trying to I try to read the chat here. If you're gonna try to DM me in game or DM me on Discord, ping me on Discord, try to tag me in global chat, I'm just simply not gonna respond. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just not going to, bro. I don't want to be paying attention to like 7 different areas while also trying to play the game. I hurt you, I keep ignoring your chat. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Dimk, I don't know what you're saying. That's not English, though. We only speak English here, so please make sure that you do that. What should you get in Gear Hub 6 first? I mean, I go for Orion, but I make, like, I've already made videos and stuff on that. Do any guided weapons not notify you when they're coming? What is it? I don't think Gemini does, and I don't think Strike Rocket does. Right? Well, Disc Launcher as well. They have the target lock. They'll give you the target lock on your mech, but there won't be like an incoming missile warning. I think there should be. But there's not. Gemini or Savant on jump mechs? I don't think it's a matter of jump mechs. I think it's a matter of, like, Tengu specific... I don't know. I don't know. You probably could do either one. Now, I would have assumed that Gemini would have been better on Tengu as well, but I just personally have found... Which, again, like, this is what I tell everybody. This is just from my own experience. After playing it for a while, I decided that I like Savant better. And so that's just the best way to decide which thing you think is better. Like, if you have it, if you have two weapons and you're not sure which one to use on whatever mech, try them both. You don't know. Like, again, like I would have assumed that Gemini would have been better on Tengu, but I actually don't think it is. So, you know, even if I, you know, answer your question, I'm like, you know, here's the one that I think is better. It's not even necessarily going to be true. You might not even necessarily agree with me. So if you have the ability to try it yourself, you should always try it yourself. That's essentially what I'm trying to say. As long as it's not going to cost you a lot. If it's a matter of, like, which should I buy, right? Like, this, like, you know, I want to get one or the other, but I don't know which one's worth, like, generally more worth buying. Then I'm more likely to give an actual straight answer, because that's, like, that's a little bit more obvious. Oh, it barely got on there. Can't wait to see you in Hangar Showdown. What do you mean? Hello. There's just one guy. I don't know what's going on with him either. He's got some kind of scuffed things, I guess. He's a bot right underneath me. Oh, no, he's that way. Is he mech'd out already? There's no chance, right? What happened to him? Does bro just have a really bad hanger, or did he get, like, absolutely steamrolled? It does happen. It does happen sometimes. I could probably kill you with this, yeah. It's just some arch twains. Best looking mech and or mech skin. I think Redox is my favorite still. Base paint Redox is one of the coolest designs, I think. The redesigned one, too. The old one was okay, but... Yeah, he quit. Okay, that makes sense. The old one was okay, but the redesigned one looks so good, I think. Storm Racks aren't that good for prolonged battles. Do you think Charge Rocket will be better at that? Maybe? I actually don't really think... Here's the thing. The reason Storm Rack is so good is because it has a reload implant that reduces the reload time by half. So... Buy you a Nomad. Instead of 11-second reload time, it's only 5.5-second reload time. Which, to be honest, like, the difference between that and Charge Rocket, I think is very similar. I think it's very similar, because you have a reload time that's what? Reload speed per rocket, 0.4 seconds. So that would be 2 seconds reload time, but then you have to charge it up as well. So what's the charge? Why does it have... It lists a shot delay, but the shot delay is listed as 0. That's you know, great, thanks for that, I guess. The fire rate, that's not exactly helpful. Yeah, it doesn't say what the charge time is. I think the total cycle, like if you were going to charge it, fully charge it, and then fully reload it, it's probably about 5 seconds. It's probably about 5 seconds, which is very similar to the 5.5 seconds of Stormrack. And if Stormrack's damage is just way better, then obviously that's probably not going to be any worse. It's probably going to be slightly better. But also, like, are you going to use... Like, Charge Rocket is not exactly a high damage weapon necessarily, right? It kind of is, but it's also kind of not. So... I think this... Somebody told... I haven't confirmed this, so I don't know if it's actually true, but somebody told me that the damage of the 16 should do about as much damage as Stormrack 12. per magazine. So if that's true, then it's going to be okay, but it's not necessarily going to be the type of thing that you want to be up in someone's face with, right? It's still going to take like 2 or 3 magazines. So if it's not high enough damage to brawl, then I don't think it really matters if the mechanics make it better for brawling, essentially. Joseph, don't ask about the stupid Roshan promo code. Nobody cares, dude. I could tell what if I told you definitively that it was going to happen in exactly 73 hours, your life does not change at all. No one knows when it's going to happen. You stop spamming it everywhere. And I'm not saying it because you're saying it a lot of times. You're just repeating yourself because I didn't answer. You haven't been spamming. I'm okay. But there's been so many people constantly talking about that promo code. You gotta chill a little bit. You gotta chill a little bit is what I'm saying. Workshop, you have to go. Okay, bye-bye. You had a Chungus in a game with Rocket Mortar and Helix, and he got top MVP, which is stupid. Nah, he deserved it because he's thick. Do you think Plarium's opting for more faster reloading weapons and less downtime? I think they're definitely more willing to accept that faster reloading weapons are okay. I think probably what happened before, it's just a theory, I don't know, a game theory. I think what happened before was that they thought that lower reload time, or like, a couple second reload time, was a little too OP. And so almost every decent weapon they'd have with like frickin', at least 7 seconds of reload. I think what they've realized lately is that they don't actually need to make something have a long reload time in order to make it, okay. Like, they don't necessarily need to have a long reload time. And they can afford to make it shorter without it being super OP. That's my guess. They definitely have been going with less reload time on their weapons. On a lot of things, like even like Savant, or not Savant, hey, how's it going, pal? Nice, he's got the thing. So, even, what was it? Gemini. So even Gemini has, like, a stupidly short reload time. What do you think is the ugliest mech? That's a good question. Somebody said Juggernaut? Bro, get out of here. Juggernaut's my boy. Juggernaut's my boy. I don't know. Oh, I don't like that a lot. Surgery Eclipse, which one to buy after the rebalance? I don't know, bro. It hasn't been rebalanced yet. We won't know. I think it's worth, like... I don't think you need to know right now. Like, there's no crate rush for it. If you have, like, an offer in your shop or something, I'd say just wait. Wait till... I think it's tomorrow. I think it might be tomorrow when it gets rebalanced. Which I didn't even know until just recently somebody mentioned it. That's gonna be interesting. I'll try to wake up early tomorrow so that I can get up early and record it. Hey, how's it going, pal? I'll try to get up early and record it so I can and edit it and upload it as quickly as I can. But yeah, my charge rocket video got uploaded really late, which is unfortunate. But that was just because. That's just because it was a longer video, and my laptop is not really capable of rendering videos that are that long all at once, so I have to render it in 2 parts. I have to render it in 2 parts and then stitch them together, which is really annoying. Come on, I can kill him, right? Yeah. Juggernaut is ugly as hell? What? No. No. Okay, you know what I think is the ugliest mech? Zephyr. I think Zephyr's the worst. I've never thought it looked great, but the redesign I think makes it look worse. I'm assuming we're talking like base paint redesign, by the way. What's up, pal? He's behind you, pal. Yo, hey! Hey! Top 5 most aware Mech Arena players. Zephyr's beautiful, he says? Bro, I don't know about that one, Chief. Owie. Oh, okay. Zephyr's head looks smashed and he missed every leg day. That's kind of true. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've never been a huge fan of Zephyr. It looks kind of weird. Well, I mean, the design, otherwise it's fine. It's okay. Paragon's its head's kind of too big, but I don't mind it that much. Arachnos looks kind of baller with the redesign. Sentinel looks great. Brickhouse arguably looks worse after the redesign, but it's not that bad. Blizzfrost is kind of weird looking. Outlaw is kind of weird looking. But I feel like there's enough detail on it that it's kind of okay. I don't know. I feel like there's enough detail that it's sort of okay. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't like it a lot. But Zephyr just looks kind of weird. I guess it's not that bad. Like, I don't think there's no mech that's like, oh, I absolutely hate the design of this thing. There's none that I think are that bad. It's just some that I think are slightly worse than others. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of up in the air. Some of them look weird. Like Volti looks kind of weird as well. Ares' original one looks really good. Yeah, I kind of did. The redesigned one looks alright, but I kind of liked that as a skin. I agree with you. Orion's old design is also horrible. Yeah, it was not my favorite for sure. I thought it was okay. Look at Juggernaut, you cannot say it's ugly as hell. Oh no. He just a little plump. He just a little thick. He actually looks like a tank, to be fair. It's like one of the few tanks that actually looks kind of tanky. Bro, you can't tell me this looks like a tank. This does not look like a tank at all, bro. Looks like freaking origami. You don't like the wings on Eclipse? That's fair. I kind of agree with that. I think like it is a lot of it is just a matter of like I've kind of just gotten used to the way that it looks. Like Outlaw looked so bad when I first saw it, but I've sort of just kind of gotten used to the way that it looks. So like if I were seeing all of these for the first time ever, I would probably have very different opinions about some of them. Do you really think Gemini is S tier? It's good, but easy to get away from. Yeah, I think Gemini is S tier. I mean, it's like it's kind of like the only point it's not meta is like absolute max level. competitive clan battles. Even if I was playing absolute max level on my main account against like 1 or 2 players and a bunch of bots, Gemini would still absolutely clean up. It's kind of ridiculous. Like it's hard. It's a little bit hard to dispute. You thought Juggernaut isn't tanky? Well, it's tanky for an uncommon mech. It's a tank mech, right? Like it's supposed to be a tank. It's not tanky, like it's an uncommon, right? It's not tanky compared to a legendary, but that's not the question. It's like saying shotgun isn't a close quarters weapon because it doesn't do that much damage compared to Revoker. Like it's kind of not the point it's trying to make there. Favorite weapon, minigun. It's just hard to beat. Classic bullet spray. Why do you save crates? I mean, why not? Right? I think it's like one of the most basic forms of restraint. And I think probably it's a good idea for people to do it. I think if you can look at 100 crates and decide not to open them immediately, it's easier. It's just a matter of restraint, right? It's easier to keep yourself from spending A coins on crate rush events and whatever. It's just a thing that a lot of people just don't have. As soon as they save up enough A coins to rank something up, they just immediately rank it up. And like, this is why you're always broke. This is why you're always broke, is because every time, like, the moment that you have enough, you immediately spend it. It's just a matter of restraint. And the most basic form of restraint is in not opening crates. Like, it doesn't benefit me in any way, right? Like, whether I have 1.2 million credits right now, and I have all the blueprints I could want for anything that I would ever want. Like, I'm at a lack of A coins, right? Like, I don't need blueprints for stuff at the moment. So there's no amount of crates that I could open, really, that would actually make a difference in terms of what I'm going for. I could open all those crates right now, and I would literally be the exact... Like, I would not be any better off. It's like, there's not really a reason... There's not really a reason to save them, but there's also not really a reason not to save them. Minigun versus Revoker after the Revoker nerf? I don't have test server access, so I'd have to... Wow, okay, bye. So I'd have to wait until the next time I get test server access, but that's not a bad idea. I haven't done some of these comparisons in a little while. It's kind of annoying because, like, I want to, but at the same time, they keep buffing and nerfing stuff. So if I try to, you know, like, let's say I do record some clips for Revoker and for Minigun, and then, like, they decide they're gonna buff Minigun. Like, well, now I have to do it for Minigun all over again. Like, it's kind of a waste of time. I've done a lot of these, but they changed them, and now they're different, and now I have to do it all over again, and that's just kind of annoying. I should. Like, one of the things that actually grew my channel to begin with were the comparisons. I should go back to those. I don't even necessarily think it's a matter of that I don't want to do them. It's just a matter of that, like, I don't think to do it. It's just never on my mind when I have, like, the test server. Which I only get access to for, like, maybe a week, by the way. Like, usually it's only, like, a week that I have access to it. So if I just don't happen to think about it, then it just doesn't happen. You can't save, so you started doing that, and it helps a lot, yeah. It's kind of 3,000 IQ. Because it's like, I mean, worst case scenario, it's not even something that costs you anything. Like, it's just a thing to kind of practice. And if you happen to slip up and open all your crates or whatever... It doesn't matter. Like, you're not any better off, but you're not any worse off. You're not any better off, really. Now, if I needed credits, I would probably open those crates. If I needed as many credits as I could get, opening those crates would get me probably like 50,000 credits. So if I needed an extra 50,000 credits right now, then yeah, 100% I'd open those crates. But I don't, right? So it's just classic restraint. I remember saving crates for months, then winning events that scored for opening them. Gave me such a huge boost. Only reason I open crates now is fishing for blueprints. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, those used to be worth doing. It used to be that there were like playoff events where you'd get points for opening crates, and or getting blueprints or something like that. I don't remember which one. Maybe even both. But you'd have like you'd have playoff events where you could get points for doing that. And if you saved up a stupid amount of crates, then you could get a top place. Nowadays, they don't do those anymore. Like there's some, let's see. Most of them have like use A coins and use credit tasks. Most playoff events have tasks that you can just straight up spend money for, and that's the whole point of them, right? Yeah, not that one. There used to be some. They still show up occasionally, but the playoff events are a lot more pay to win now, which is unfortunate. They don't do those events anymore. I think they still occasionally have the tasks, but those tasks, like you're not going to be able to win based on that task alone. Is essentially what I'm trying to say. Yeah. 13 crates to get the 120 blueprints every day. Yeah, I always make sure to save up at least 13. So like if I do open them, I try to make sure that I can, I try to make sure that I open as many as I can, and then I save at least 13, so that if I decide to log in the next day, but I don't have the time to actually play battles or whatever, if I don't have the time to actually play the battles to get the crates, then I'll just open up my crates and get a couple daily tasks done, and that just helps me out a little bit, right? Strike Rocket Outlaw, good support build. Yeah, Strike Rocket's pretty good. How do you use Storm Racks? You got to hit the ground. So the thing with radius weapons, the reason radius weapons are usually really good, is that mechs take double the damage from the back, and they take 50% more damage from the side. So instead of shooting them directly, you can use the AoE. You can use the radius of the weapon to hit to the side or to hit on the back, and then you're doubling, or like you're at least 50% extra damage output, potentially double the damage output of the weapon directly. So even if you could hit, I mean, hitting someone directly with a rocket is not even usually that easy. So you're probably more likely to miss, right? So even from a perspective of that you do want to hit them dead on, let's just say as an example, even from that perspective, if you happen to miss, then the rocket just keeps going straight. It keeps going past them, and then it, explodes somewhere in the distance. You don't want to do that. In order to make sure that you deal the most damage, you want to aim for like the ground beside them or behind them or whatever, so that even if, maybe you hit them directly, but even if you don't, at least you damage them with the radius. So it's easier to hit your shots, and you can actually multiply your damage by a significant margin that way. So it's really important to be able to use those precisely, right? You have to use the minimal targeting aiming mode. So like, is it this or controls? I don't remember. This one. The targeting assist system, you have to use the minimal aim assist for manual control. It's the only one that works well with rockets. There's another one that's like okay, but it's much worse. You don't think minigun will be touched at all? No, I agree with you, but I assume you're bringing that up because I mentioned that as like a point for my comparison videos, and I was just using that as like an arbitrary example, right? Because I don't know what they're touching. So if I happen to, and the whole point is like I have to compare. Like I don't think they're going to touch. I don't know. What's a weapon I don't think they're probably going to do anything with? I don't know. The point is like what I want to do ideally. What I want to do ideally is I would want to compare this one weapon that got changed versus this other weapon that's very popular. And usually popular weapons are the ones that are kind of a little overpowered. And just by default, the more popular ones are the most likely to actually be nerfed later down the road. So Yeah, I could compare it with something else that's less popular, but then the video itself is just kind of less useful, right? Because you're comparing it to something that's just generally weaker, and why would you care? So, like, yeah, I generally agree minigun probably won't be changed. Podgun probably won't be changed. Like, there's a couple exceptions to that, but I think from a general standpoint, the more popular weapons, like if you're comparing one weapon versus another weapon, you probably want like usually it's like one weapon that's very popular versus this other weapon that's like maybe newly released as free to play, or it got nerfed or it got buffed or whatever. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. No, I should go back to the comparisons. I'm not using that as an excuse to why I haven't done it. The main reason I haven't made them recently is simply because I've not thought about it. Like, I just haven't thought about it. Savants are so expensive, it's kind of true. What weapon do you think might have a crazy buff in the near future? Well, they need to buff Repeater and Carbine, but I don't know if they're going to. It's a good question, though. So I think like the things that they're more likely to buff are the stuff that's more relevant, the stuff that's more recent. I think there's an okay chance that they just completely don't even worry about Carbine simply because it's really old and not many people, like, it's not a super popular weapon anymore. Please don't. And I think probably for that reason they might decide to not even do anything about it. So I'd have to think of, like, what's a weapon that they've made kind of recently? As in, like, you know, within the last, like, year or so. A weapon that they've made, or even a mech, I guess, that they've made kind of recently that's just really bad. I mean, Dreadshot and Hellfire. I would have expected Hellfire to get a massive buff, but it really didn't. Dreadshot is going to get a buff. Massive buff, I'm not really sure. It'll be somewhat significant. I think it'll actually be okay. Bro, go away. Oh, you're angry at me. Okay, pal. Stop that. Someone needs to deal with that, bro. There's so many freaking close quarter spots. There's another close quarters areas coming in. This is actually absurd. Yeesh. We're 100% screwed, by the way. I think my teammate might have left. Damn. It's like, these guys are not even, like, they're not even that strong. It's actually wild. Like, these guys are actually not even that strong. I just get, like, absolutely bodied by them. Just out of dumb luck. And this is why I don't like this map, by the way, is because it's, like, nearly impossible to come back from a bad... It's nearly impossible to come back from a bad start on this map. It's just really bad. I mean, oh well, whatever. It's like, it's not like it hasn't gone the other way for me sometimes. 2 years ago you used Surge Carbine? Well, just because you used it doesn't mean it was good. Is Savant really that good? I think it's pretty good, yeah. I like it on Tengu because it's a slightly more brawler version of Gemini. Like, normally I would have probably used Gemini, but this is slightly more brawler. I could use, like, Stormrack or... I mean, I have my Revoker on this, right? I could use Stormrack, and that would be okay. It would deal more damage in a single burst, but I have a way longer reload time. So this is kind of like it's kind of like a little bit in the middle, right? This is about as good as if I maybe had Stormrack 6s with a legendary reload implant. So I think it does pretty good. It does way better versus mods than Gemini does. Like, if I was to use, like, let's say I wanted to use, like, frickin', I don't know, maybe Aegis, I mean, Orion for sure, or really, like, Lancer, right? Anything that I'd normally just, like, be really cautious with, like, any like Tengu's sort of a brawler mech, so I want to use it with Savant is essentially what I'm saying. If I was using it on any non-brawler mech, Stalker as well, right? I would be using Gemini, Redeemer, right? Like I'm using Gemini. Gemini overall is better, but I think Savant's slightly better on Tengu, just because of how I've been using it. When did you first know that mechs could take back damage? This was a long time ago. It's one of those things that the game just simply does not tell you. It's one of the I remember at one point it was like completely new news to me. I was like, "What? When did this happen?" So I started to record a video. I had these 2 accounts. And I started to record it. I was like, okay, let's see which mechs take double damage from the back. I thought maybe it was like a thing that only applied to certain mechs. And I was like, oh, it's literally just all of them. And I just didn't know that. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. But that was a long time ago, right? Tengu should be buffed. No, I think it's already strong enough. Carbine was good back then? 2 years ago? I don't know about that one. Carbine was stopped being good ever since Pilots came out. That was like 3 years ago, I think. Right? Pretty sure. Anyway, yeah, actually, on that topic, though, let's look at the weapons. Let's look at the weapons. So, like, Oracle is kind of bad. They're obviously gonna buff that. Berserker is still really new. I'm not sure they're gonna buff it this early. I think Berserker kind of needs a little bit of a buff. Just with the dispersion, like some people are probably gonna like go absolutely crazy because they've been getting wrecked by berserkers. Berserkers are okay in early game, but I don't think it needs like a damage buff or anything like that. It just needs a dispersion buff, like because it spreads out way too much. It's completely unusable. So yeah, that Reaver kind of needs a little bit of a buff as well. Carbine needs a massive buff, but that's a really old weapon, so I'm not sure if they're actually going to touch that. Disruptor kind of needs a buff, I'm not going to lie. They might, but it's also really old, so I kind of doubt it. They did Hornet. They might do Blast RPG. Blast RPG is like low-key kind of okay, but it's also kind of not. So Disruptor maybe, Blast RPG maybe, Particle Beam. I think they might buff Particle Beam by a bit. I kind of hope they do. It desperately needs it. It is such a bad weapon. And again, like I've said before, I don't think they're going to touch any of these epics or rares. I don't think they're going to do anything with these. I mean, maybe they buff Arc Torrent just because it's really bad, but I kind of doubt it. Repeater needs a massive buff. It's really bad. I think they're going to focus on legendary stuff. Continuum could use a little bit of a buff. Quasher could use a bit of a buff. EM Rifle and Tetra Rifle are okay, as well as Railgun. They're not practical in late game. They're not practical in late game, but generally they're okay. Those are fine. Disc Launcher, they might buff Disc Launcher. It's also a decent chance that they just decide not to buff any of the things that they nerfed previously, simply because they don't want to. They don't want to buff a thing that they nerfed. They don't want to admit that they did something stupid. So there's a chance that they don't buff Disc Launcher. It needs one, but I don't know. Chain Gun needs another buff. Bro, did you know? How many people here know that Chain Gun got buffed? Chain Gun had a damage buff by 50% back in the day. And it's still this absolute garbage. Imagine being this bad after getting 50% damage buff. It's wild. Like, it's actually so wild. Dreadshot is... Actually, I think Dreadshot might be okay after the buff that's coming. That's going to get a buff. Suppressor did get a buff, and I think it's okay now. Hellfire needs another buff. Probably at least 2 more buffs. Bro, that thing is so bad. Yeah, I don't know. Of the things that what do I personally think that they will buff by a lot? Or at least by any decent amount? What do I think they will buff? I think they will buff Repeater. And Particle Beam. I think Repeater and Particle Beam are the 2 that they're gonna do. by the most amount. I mean, they'll almost certainly buff some other things as well. Probably some mechs. Maybe like Gatecrasher and Onyx. I'm not sure if they're gonna touch those by much though. Disruptor maybe. I think they might touch some of these other ones, but I don't think they'll touch them by a lot, right? I think Repeater and Particle Beam are the two that they're gonna do the most. You just got wrecked by Berserkers, yeah. Yeah. Anyone who's got like the Berserker 8 from that one Crate Rush event, those are they're doing pretty well. But again, it's like I don't think they need a damage buff. I think I think the dispersion's just way too bad. You got Redeemer before Aegis. Did you make the right choice? No, I don't think so. But what are you gonna do? Get a refund? Like, you just deal with it. What do you think about the seasonal meta? They haven't started it yet, so I don't know what to think about it. Quasher needs 2 enhanced per sniper shot and only 4 sniper shots. Well, the whole thing is like the way to make it the most effective is by, you know, slowly like drawing it away from the sniper part. Like it's a sniper weapon, so it should be leaning more into the sniper aspect. I don't even know why. Why in the world its primary usability is in a guided aspect of this stupid thing? I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I think that the damage needs to be slightly better dispersed. I think it should be primarily a sniper weapon. Like I just do. And the fact that it's not is just really weird. Worst legendary mech in the game, in your opinion? Probably Brickhouse. How much does the Eclipse nerf actually affect it? Not much at all. The biggest effect to Eclipse is actually the Revoker nerf. Because now it's kind of hard for Eclipse to use Revoker very well. And that makes it significantly worse. Like, being able to use Revoker was like one of the main things that made anything meta. Minigun 10? As in, like, something that I think will get buffed? No, I don't think so. I keep getting trolled because I think Berserker is Pulse Cannon and I ignore it and end up dying. That's wild. Worst legendary weapon. I already told you what the worst legendary mech is. Worst legendary weapon. It's gotta be Carbine. It's gotta be Carbine. It's so bad, bro. It's about as good as Arc Torrent. If you've used Arc Torrent, you know how bad Arc Torrent is, then I don't even need to elaborate. There's always Minigun Eclipse. Yeah. No, I don't think Eclipse took a big hit. But I do think it took a hit. The fact that, like, Revoker Eclipse was undoubtedly more effective than Minigun Eclipse, right? Obviously, in most modes anyway, in most scenarios. We could probably all agree on that. So them making it harder for Eclipse to use Revoker effectively is basically the thing that essentially nerfed it, right? That was the indirect nerf that I think mattered more. It's going to have a direct nerf as well, but I don't think it's going to matter a lot. We'll find out tomorrow, actually. Overdriver, the free-to-play version of Minigun. Yeah, essentially. What's up, bro? Finally finished building your PC yesterday? Hold on, read the rest of that in a second. Hey, could you not, please? Yomp. Nice. You got Mech Arena on it and it's crazy? Yeah. It is nice. I started Mech Arena on PC out of necessity. I don't know how many of you guys actually know, like, remember how that whole thing started. The origin story of RuFFles on PC. It was definitely an interesting time. But yeesh. Yeah, it's definitely really convenient. I really have never gone back to mobile games ever since doing that. Yomp. Haha, bye. Get out of here. Motegu's kind of goated. Stupid Aegis bot, bruh. Oh, I'll mess you up, pal. I'll absolutely clap you. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. No, everything's fine. Is Savant good? Yeah, I mean, Savant's always been good. In lower SP, I should say. And then they buffed it a bit, and it's even better now. Ow. It's not better than Gemini, if you're gonna ask that. No, I don't think it's better than Gemini. Boop, boop. Boop. Oh, jeez. Alright, EM rifle something. I remember playing Mech 4 years ago on mobile. I suck a lot. I mean, I mean, I've never been that good, right? Ooh, I mean, thankfully, right? My content and my, you know, kind of online personality has never really revolved around me being good at stuff. How did he hit me but not deal any damage? He did hit me. Like, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, I've never really claimed to be good at anything. But I do know a lot of random different facts. But I remember playing on mobile back in the day. And a lot of people who play mobile, they use like the, you know, the claw method or whatever thing. I've literally never done that. I just use my thumbs. Like, I don't know, it's like freaking average. But there's a certain experience to it. Mobile games is, I don't know, I guess for me it'd be some level of nostalgia for mobile games. PC is just more convenient, and I would never go back to mobile at this point. Especially for content creation, because it's just so much more convenient to record and edit and everything on PC. There's just no reason for me to go back to mobile. Guardian with Savant good? I'm not sure. I haven't used it. At this SP anyway. You just got an implant for Berserker. I mean, I don't know if you have it, so nice, maybe? Mobile takes a lot of skill. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely harder on mobile, for sure. Watch because I'm consistent. Yeah, I mean, I've never really, like... And I don't think many people care about that anymore. What's interesting is, like, I think a lot of people who try to get into YouTube of Mech Arena, really any other game, I think they have a false idea of what people are looking for. I think people think like, oh, if I'm really good at the game, then people will watch me and I'll get a lot of views because I'm a pro gamer. I think the era of pro gamers is largely over on YouTube, to be honest. I don't think most people care. I think people care if you're, you know, if you're entertaining or if you get, you know, some type of value in it. I don't think just, you know, gameplay of you being really cool is not necessarily enough for most people to care these days. Maybe it's just me too, right? Like maybe it's just a personal arc that I've been on. But it's the sort of thing that I've sort of, like, I feel like I've kind of noticed that on YouTube over the years as well. Like way back in the days, like all these really like trick shot montages and all these things were the things that, those were basically what really ruled YouTube in terms of, you know, getting all kinds of views. Like, those were going crazy. Those are super popular. Nowadays, like, you'd be lucky if you find one. Never even knew they were available until on PC until like a month ago. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. When are the implants coming out for Charge Rocket? What do you mean? Do they not exist yet? Because that's news to me. If they... bruh, it was a kill shot. It was worth it. Leon, hello. How's it going? If they don't exist, and then this is the first time I'm hearing about it. Ow. Oh yeah, nice. His stone went down. I can maybe reduce with that. Okay, I mean, he is dead. I didn't kill him, but he's dead. That panther is not gonna die to that. Come on. That should kill him. Be careful. We are losing at the moment, which is not ideal. Hi. So he's dead. How am I gonna... I'm just waiting for someone to peek around that corner. It's bound to happen. Oh, jeez. Game lagged a little bit. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. I am not gonna die. What? How did you get me with that? Garbage. Absolute garbage. Hey! No. No. That might kill me. No. Okay. Damn, I got him too. Jeez, what the heck did my teammate just quit? I think he might have. I don't know if he was even there. Did I have a teammate? It's an excellent question. If I did, I didn't have a good one. Bro, okay. He did give 5, in all fairness. Bro, 3 peak and 0 kills is their top. What even happened? How does this... Whatever. Whatever. Moving on. Opinion on strike rockets? I think they're pretty good. You went to the implants and they're not there. Alright, let me check. Well, you could go to the... Well, I can go to pilot market first. Mechs and squad, no. Weapons and squad, no. All mechs, no. All weapons. So they should be, I think, toward the... bottom. Let's see. I don't remember. Try to scroll. If you see one, let me know. Yeah, no, these are all the rares and epics. There's Burrow Beam. Alright, and then we'll go to the shop and we'll go to pilots. And then we'll just click on one of these. And now we'll look through all of these. It should be at the bottom. Burrow Beam, fire rate, mag size, damage. Yeah, no, you're right. They don't exist. That's wild. You might want to report that to Plarium. I'm not sure if they even know that. I mean, it's Sunday right now. They'll see it tomorrow morning, I guess. I'll ping them. I'll ping them in Discord. I'm actually not sure if that's intentional. I feel like maybe it's not. Oh, never mind. BMP already did that. He did that 2 days ago. Fair enough. Rigged matchmaking. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but also, maybe it's just bad luck, right? Will I invite in team? Not right now. I invited a bit earlier. Give your ID in Mech Arena. No. Sorry. Flaming Dragon. That's actually not my in-game ID. That's my Plarium Play ID, which is different. So I accept if you send a request on Plarium Play, which is the PC platform, I'll accept your request. I won't ask questions. It's like literally there's no questions asked. I just accept it when I see it. And that's fine. If you send me a request in game, I'm going to ignore it every time. And the reason's because my friends list is full. And especially if I'm live, even if I did decide that I wanted to accept somebody, if I'm live, I'm not gonna do it because, like, I mean, obviously that would make a lot of people mad. They'd be like, "Well, why'd you accept him and not me?" So, yeah, I'm just keeping it simple. My list is full. I can't accept in game, but there's a lot of space in Plarium Play, and that's why I'll accept those, but not in game. You need the Savant range implant from the shop. Was there one in the shop? Well, I mean, I don't have the 8 coins for it otherwise. Yeah. Would be great, but, you know, I'll be honest, if I had 3,000 A coins, I'd be spending that on something else and not Savant range. Implant optimization is the last thing you should do, and I'm being fully serious. You want to make a good no flaming giant. There's no reason to retract your message. You didn't know that. It's okay. If you want a good hanger, and you're building up, you know, you're doing whatever, you're getting all these pilots, implants, mods, mechs, weapons. The absolute last optimization that you make is the implants. The implants are the lowest priority items on your list. They're so expensive and they don't really matter that much, to be honest. You're upgrading Eclipse to 4 stars. What should you use? If you have mods, then I'd probably use like Overdrive or maybe Podgun as well, perhaps. If you don't have mods, I would probably still use Podgun or something passive, right? Because you're very squishy. Like you can survive. Like you can ignore a lot of effects and stuff, but you're still very squishy. So like you probably shouldn't use a brawler weapon if you don't have mods, I think. You just got Hemlock yesterday. Nice. Go check for charge rocket implants. I literally just did, bro. You got Podgun from Crit Rush event and you have mods, but you can save for Overdriver. Well, if you have Viper as well, that'll also work. I mean, even Revoker will probably be okay. Some type of decent brawler weapon. Revoker Eclipse is less practical since they nerfed the range on it. So maybe you would only want to use Revoker on like certain maps and like free for all or 5v5, for example. But generally, what I'm trying to say is like some type of decent brawler weapon that has okay range as well. So I'd like Overdrive or Minigun, Berserker, Viper. Like any of those will work fine. Podgun is just an all-around good weapon, so you could probably make that work as well. Possibly Howler. I guess Howler does have better range, but I don't know about that one. Tetra Rifle is a good one as well if you have that. Yeah, so you get it. It's just like generally like sort of mid-range brawler weapons. That's all. I hate all the new 5v5 arenas, all the guided spam. Yeah, bro, it's immediately tainted. You can't have anything nice these days, bro. It's absolutely ridiculous. The only way to get rid of this guided spam is by making more mechs have stealth. That's what I think. I think there needs to be more mechs that are easily available that have stealth. If stealth is more prominent, then guided weapons become significantly less valuable, and so people will just stop using them because they're completely garbage against like half of people's hangers. It's the only way of making it work. It's the only way. You could nerf all of the guided weapons too, but I think just in general. Orion should get better skins. There's a lot of skins, or I should say a lot of mechs that don't have good skins, or a lot of mechs that just don't have skins at all. Like Sentinel, for example. It has an achievement skin, but that's the only one that it has, which is sad. Sentinel especially is particularly sad because I think it looks really cool, but all of its epic bro, I can't talk. All of its epic skins are low-key pre-trash. I had not realized how difficult it was to say the phrase epic skins. Jeez. Your guided spam, yeah, well. Eh. Can I rate your hanger? No, I don't think so. I think I decided earlier, like... like, I'll probably do occasional... hanger review streams, maybe, every once in a while. Again, like, people like it when I do their hanger, but, like, just as, like, a note for anybody watching who, like, maybe didn't know, those streams usually get really bad views, like, really bad engagement. People don't generally like to watch them, is essentially what I'm trying to say. And so, like, yeah, sure, it can be useful, but people don't generally like to watch it. It's kind of the same with, like, you know, any of these, like, Q&A type things. Any of the Q&A type things. Like, I've made a couple shorts recently where I was just answering a bunch of random questions. They're doing pretty bad. Like, generally, they're not very good. Now, it might just be because I need to make the shorts a little bit more interesting, add some gameplay or something like that, which I'll probably do. I think... I actually want to make those work. I want to make those work. Because it'd be a really nice way for me to answer a bunch of questions without having to constantly be spammed with questions every time I go live. Because then I could answer people's questions just in the comments, and like, you know, it's like every couple of days or something. It would be a nice way of kind of solving both problems. But yeah, generally speaking, those types of, like, any type of, like, Q&A content doesn't do very well. So I tend to kind of avoid it. Hold on. I got it. There we go. Don't flame me, bro. Oh, wait. I don't know why I thought he had flamethrower. He has minigun. Bro ain't turning for the next 7 years. Ah, dang it. You just came in? Well, hello. They just developed guided to work somehow. There will be no nerf. Well, I don't think... No, I don't think there's ever going to be a nerf. And I don't think they need to. I think if you want to solve the guided problem, you need to make it easier for mechs. Just like, you need to make more mechs easily available that are able to get around it, right? Because, like, your only options as of right now is either Aegis or a stealth mech. That's it. Those are the only mechs that actually do okay against the guided spam. Where in the world did all... Okay, never mind. I guess he was doing pretty well. I didn't realize how many kills he was getting. What the heck was he using earlier? Ow. Just got freaking two-tapped by suppressor. Add someone cutting soap. No, I'll probably just have like gameplay and then. So there's two things that there's one thing that I really want to do, and there's one thing that I really don't want to do. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to continue those shorts and or yeah, probably shorts. Shorts are probably better, and maybe do it like, I don't know. I don't want to say every day. Every day would be maybe a little excessive. I do get a lot of questions though. Maybe like 3 times a week or something like that. And then I'll just have gameplay in the background, and then maybe just like like a little snippet of like somebody's question while I'm talking about it. What I really don't want is to spend like an hour or 2 hours on these shorts and make it into like, this really polished content, whatever thing. Which is like, sure, I could do that for other things, but I really don't want to worry about that. Like, I really don't want to put that much effort into something that like is kind of just like, yeah. I don't want to spend a bunch of time on these, right? If it ends up taking up too much of my time, I'm just going to stop making them. I low-key stopped making the event crate ones because they started taking a little too much of my time. I don't understand why Savant 6 is better than Savant 8. So, okay, here's the reason. The reason is because the Savant 8 is probably like rank 4 or something. Or rank 3. Shadow worth upgrading just for fun? I don't even think it's for fun. And I'm being so serious. I think nowadays the meta progression is to get Shadow instead of Guardian. Or you could get both, but I think Shadow's actually more valuable. Gemini Ryan, yeah. You gotta go. Okay, bye-bye. Why does your clan not practice versus top clans? We were never really like a top competitive team. It was just something where it's like, we were just a bunch of friends. Our clan is not even like a clan in the sense that it's like, oh, we'll accept you if you're really good at the game. No, it's just kind of like a friend group more than anything. It's just a way for us to kind of like play together under sort of the same name, under the same flag, essentially. And we would have fun doing it every time. It was great. And yeah, no, we've never really been that competitive, and especially lately, we were all very bad. We couldn't take on these bigger clans. Like we 100% could. I'm okay saying that. I 100% know that that's true. I'm completely okay saying this. We do not stand a single chance against any of these bigger clans at this point. There was a time where we practiced a lot and we were pretty good, but like the other guys, they're spending most of their time doing other things. They're not even playing the game that much. I'm spending most of my time, like even if I am playing the game, I'm spending most of that time on this account, not even playing on my main account. We kind of just, yeah, and it's fine, right? Like, I don't care. And my goal I never really intended to be the best player or even the best clan, right? But it is fun every so often to play to play a bit of like competitive battles. Shadow's OP confirmed. I actually think kind of is. Like you're gonna have to upgrade it a bit, but I think probably. Your cat knocked your TV over and it survived. That's wild. Your cat or your TV? Do you mean your TV survived, or do you mean your cat survived after the whooping it got? As a mobile player only, I've always wondered if you're put into matches with PC players. Yeah, no, it's combined. Almost, like, it's the same game, right? Like, here's the thing. If they were going to separate the matchmaking, they'd just make a completely different game. They'd just make a PC version of Mech Arena. It would just be a completely separate game. They wouldn't bother making it the same if they were going to separate the players like that. Worth getting Shadow to rank up just to put Charge Rocket on it? I don't know. Do you like having fun? You're not good with snipers should you buy a Ryan or Killshot. I think that you should still buy a Ryan, just don't use snipers on it. You could use like Podgun or something, right? Thanks for the settings tips. Made my Stormrack game so much better. Nice. Glad to help. I forgot I made that video, I'm not gonna lie. Eclipse to 18 energy or buy legendary close quarters pilot for Revoker 10 and 6. Well, if you rank up your Eclipse, it's not going to be any better, really. It's just going to be a little bit more, it's going to have a little bit more HP. It's not going to give you mod access. It's going to give you 2 extra energy capacity, which you're not going to use. So in my opinion, getting up to rank 5 is not really a high priority. Cat is losing its phone privileges? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Your teammate's main was a Revoker Ember Paragon. Sounds kind of gamer. Bro, I low-key had a heart attack seeing a Paragon teammate. I was like, oh, hell no, you coming for me next. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I lost a lot of HP there. That's close quarters pilot. Is it a close quarters build? I don't know. Some people use some weird... Some people make some very interesting choices when it comes to, like, pilots. That's all I'll say. Okay. Bye. Let's see. Let's try to survive here. How many do... It's 2v2. Okay, okay. Vaughn and Duty. Oh. Yeah, he's got mortars. That's probably fine, actually. I didn't like seeing that at first, but I think it's probably fine. Nice, I got that. Because even if he shoots at me from here, right? Like, go for it, pal. Try me. If he shoots at me from here, by the time the rockets even reach, I could be like off from freaking the other side of this. So I'll just save my sprint. No! Okay. I got that one guy, but freaking absolutely mad. Okay. This will be fine. I think you'll be fine. Don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Freaking Death Laser Aegis. Bruh. The one bot that shouldn't die to rocket mortar. Cringe. Okay, you've got a dome. This guy... Can I hit him? Oh, I can. You won't. Yeah, that's what I freaking thought, bro. What I freaking thought. Hey! No. I'm not gonna be able to respawn. Well, never mind. He's not exactly attentive. He needs a little bit of haste there. Would have saved you a lot of stress. Should have ran for that beacon immediately is what he should have done. Brr. Anyone else notice the bots are tweaking recently? I mean, like, in what way? They're always tweaking a little bit. 4 matches in a row where they hard carry the other team. Yeah, there's been more matches like that. I don't really know what's up with it. I do know that part of it is, like, a large part of, like, your bots being really bad versus their bots being really good is a thing that's been in the game for a little while, and maybe they like cranked it up a little bit. I don't know. It could just be the bots like themselves. So what they did a while back was like they changed the way that they're programmed, so that like if they have a passive weapon like pod gun, or like any type of barrage weapon or any type of like sniper weapon, and the same thing goes for like guided artillery for the most part, right? So for the most part, they'll hide in the back. They'll spin around, do donuts in the back. They'll try their best to stay out. They'll try their best to stay rather removed, and then they'll wait until they have a target on somebody, and then they'll fire. And so if you get really unlucky and all of your bots spawn with something really passive all at the same time, then basically it's like a free win for the other team, because your bots are all just going to be standing in the home beacon doing nothing, and their bots are all going to be potentially really aggro with, which, like, again, if they have close quarters weapons, they're going to be really aggro with it. And, it could even just be a thing where it's like they change, like, the bots are slightly different, so now you get slightly different bots. And the bots happen to favor, they happen to be more polarized in that way, I should say. Where it's like half of them have really passive weapons, half of them have really aggro weapons. Maybe. I don't know. That's just a theory. Gemini Orion good for 12 capacity? I mean, it should be. I'd say, I don't know, pod gun might be better, though. I don't know. You forgot to get pilots other than red till, like, tier 6. Well, I mean, if it wasn't causing you problems, then I guess it's not a big deal. It's kind of crazy, though. Bots are the same on both teams. Yes, they are, but so the difference between the bots is a matter of when they spawn, which mech they spawn when, right? So it's not a matter of which mechs that they have, or which builds that they have. It's a matter of which ones do they spawn and when do they spawn them. So if I'm on a... If we have one beacon and somebody's pushing a beacon, if some bot's pushing a beacon, if they happen to have freaking, I don't know, Revoker Bastion versus all of my bots have freaking stasis beams on Sentinel, like, even if every single one of my bots spawned there, they're all gonna die, right? It's just it's not a matter of which bot is better at the game. It's a matter of which mech that they spawn with. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get that gun. Mess them up, bro. Poke. Hey, how's it going? There's someone going on from the right, probably. No, he's behind you. Ow. Worth it. Yeah, I'm done. At least the Seeker's gone. Half Revoker, half Fuse Mortar. Yeah, I mean, that's an extreme to it, right? And that's just a thing that possibly could be happening based on what I already know about the bots, right? I'm not saying that is what's happening, but I'm saying that is... it's at very least probably a small portion of what's going on. But I really don't know. Right. Dreadshot worth it? It's gonna get buffed, and it might be worth it after the buff, but we'll find out. I don't think it's a decision that you should make right now. Is that a nomad? Probably is. Yeah. Yeah, how's it going, pal? How's it going, pal? You cooked, buddy. Okay, that is an Surge. He's got Storm Rack, which is going to be easier to deal with than certain other things. At the very least. Keep backing up, keep backing up. Oh, he kind of whiffed his dash. He might have got me if he didn't do that. Let's see, can I kill that panther? Ouch! Oh, I'm... Captain. I read that as ChatGPT. Nah, that's fair enough. I can't go on left side. I have to just trust that they know what they're doing. I can't go left side because it's freaking... Hey! The Helix tracks gonna mess me up. Oh, I'm 100% dead, bro. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. You just played a game where the bot got all 3 MVPs? That's crazy. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen sometime. You'll not get Dreadshot until you see it in action? Yeah. I have the 8, and it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's probably just my extremely low expectations, but it's kind of not that bad. At this SP, anyway. And it's going to get a sort of significant buff, so I'm expecting it to be okay. I'm expecting it to be okay. Probably, like, potentially an alright alternative to Railgun for mobile users who really just want to have the aim assist and they don't want to worry about trying to precisely aim on mobile. Is Laser Swing available in the Gear Hub? No. It should be the next mech, I think. No, it's Solus and then Laser Swing, I think. It's only getting buffed a little. They corrected the buff announcement. Wait, when? No, don't tell me that. When did they say that? Hello, Batman, by the way. Also here, just because I know you, I'm gonna make you a mod. I do not expect you to do any, like, I don't expect you to show up for streams. I don't expect you to moderate. But if you're here and anybody's annoying you, feel free to do something about it. Let me look at the announcements. Bro, that makes me upset. Dreadshot was gonna low-key be kind of good, I thought. Let me see. No, that's the server announcements. That's the wrong one. You will annoy? Okay. I mean, feel free, I guess. Let's see. Come on. Did they make a separate announcement or did they just edit the original one? Dreadshot damage plus 63%. That's what they have. That's still what's in there. I don't see an update to it. I'm in the official server. Unless they just like threw it in some other random. Or are we talking about something else? You may be mistaken. Huh. Well, I guess technically I could go to... Is it news? Rebalance, second wave. I'll just open this link. And this should have, at very least, this should have been updated. Also, when is it happening? It's on the 12th of January, which is tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Bro, time freaking flies. I thought I made that update video like less than a week ago. I'm being so serious. Dreadshot damage plus 63%. Range from 70 to 100. Optimal range, I should say, from 70 to 100. I don't see any like. I don't see any like update, like any secondary notes, amendments. I don't see anything else. I don't know. I still have some hope for Dreadshot. I still have some hope for Dreadshot. 12th of January. Yeah, I know. Maybe the Volti buff got nerfed because it would make Volti too good. I don't know. He might have just been thinking of something else. The Volti change was completely... Can we all disagree that the Volti change was super stupid, by the way? Like, I've heard some people were, like, kind of freaking out about it. Like, I don't think it's worth crashing out over because it's, like, it basically nothing changes. But it's going to be a very nothing update for Volti. But, like, why didn't they give that to freaking Geek Crush or something that actually needed it? Volti needs damage buff, if anything. Well, the problem with that is, like, they've introduced a mech that's, like, it's like Gemini, right? It's extremely powerful in lower SP to the point where it's ridiculously broken. But it's kind of not that good in higher SP. Gemini's pretty good in higher SP as well, but, like, Volti kind of isn't. So what they have is they have kind of a lose-lose situation where it's like if they want it to be good in max level, they have to make it just completely broken. Like it's already kind of broken in lower SP. They have to make it even worse in that one. So it's like at that point, what do you even do? Like what do you even do for it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the ideal change for that would be. I think there are some things. I think they kind of dug themselves into a hole, right? And you know, they could rework Volti entirely if they wanted to, but. I think there's just certain things that are kind of just, you know, I think you should just leave them be. You know, certain things can be good at low level but bad at max level. Certain things could be good at max level but kind of bad at low level, and it's just kind of how it is. I think that's fine. It's like Dreadnought, right? Where it's like Dreadnought loses a lot of viability the higher SP you get because there's a lot more mods and stuff, and it's harder to kill stuff within that 2-second time window. So yeah, Dreadnought's another kind of example of that, to a lesser extent, I guess. Make it deal damage through mods. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's a decent solution, is to lower the damage. You'd have to lower the damage. Lower the damage, but make it deal that damage through Canopy as well. It already does bypass the other mods, but you'd have to bypass Canopy as well. Yeah, maybe. That way it would be less OP at early stages because it just does less damage, and it'd be slightly more it'd be a bit better at higher level because then it could bypass the Canopy. Not a bad idea. They're catering to the SP droppers. No, I think what they're doing is they're just trying not to change things fundamentally. I think they're trying their best to change things like as little as possible. Like they don't want to. Like, okay, we could all think of different ways. That one idea that the one guy had was pretty good. Because that doesn't really change the way that you play it. But there's a lot of ideas that people have in terms of like, oh, how you could buff this mech or this weapon. There's all kinds of crazy, really, you know, interesting ideas. But most of the time what they do is they fundamentally change the way that the mech or the weapon operates, or the way that it ideally operates. When they make stuff, they have a specific vision for it. Like there's a specific thing that they have in mind. They're like, okay, this is what we want it to do. These are kind of the situations we want it to be good in. So if you change it too much, it just becomes a completely different weapon, and I think they try their best not to do that. They're also lazy, and they try their best not to change much at all. So it doesn't surprise me at all that they're not going to make, like, significant mechanical changes to most things. Which, by extension, is kind of annoying because, like I mentioned, for Hellfire and Hornet, they suffer from mechanical downsides that's kind of almost no amount of reasonable buff is ever going to fix. Like, yeah, you technically, there's an infinite amount. Like, you could buff it by, like, 1,000,000,000% and it would obviously be OP, but, like, there's no amount of reasonable buff that you could give to it that would actually make it good, given the mechanics that it has. So it's, like, it has mechanical issues. And that's one of the... That's one of the exceptions, but most things I think are generally kind of fun. You like this map? I mean, fair enough, I guess. I don't strictly dislike it. I did at one point spend like a full week trying to get this map because I was trying my best to make that one best sniper spots video. And I never freaking got this map, bro. I'm not even kidding. I spent like a week trying and I never got it. And so I just went into a custom match and recorded it, a custom match and recorded it against bots instead. And then like 2 days later, I got a game with it, and I was like, "Reh, reh." Hello, why is everyone over here? That seems kind of excessive. Don't. Somebody kill this guy. Stasis beam him for like a quarter second and he's dead. Come on. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Alright, well, let's see if I can wait this guy out. He does it. Ow! Bruh, got me with the AoE. He got me with the AoE while shooting somebody completely different. Do I have a teammate? I do not. Okay. Is this the enemy? Deathwalker? No. That is the enemy. Very cool. We have a massive influence advantage. We actually still have a beacon advantage. No, we got it. They're basically all dead, I think. Please buff Brick House? Bro, I know. Imagine. And what's ridiculous is, like, you could buff it by a lot. And I told Pasha this. I think he kind of agrees with me, too. The thing that I think a lot of people don't... I think people don't appreciate how much you could buff that by and it still not be that good. The fact that Brick House is so insanely slow makes it completely garbage. Like, if it was faster, it would be kind of fine. It would probably be okay. Wouldn't be great. Would it be okay? But it's so slow, it's completely unusable. They could triple its HP. They could double its damage boost. It would still not even be good, bro. Those savants are really useful. Oh, yeah. Least favorite mech? Yeah, Killshot. Get out of here with that garbage. Give it the highest speed in the game. So true. $30 kph. It gets 28 kph if you're using it with Charge Rocket. $40 kph, yeah. Just keep up in the numbers. All right. This might be my last one. It has been, what's it been? It's been 5.5 hours. I always lose track of time while I'm streaming. I promise. I think a lot of people, and I don't blame them for it either, right? Because, like, what other point of reference do they have other than my streams? I promise you guys, I do not play this often. I didn't play at all yesterday. And when I do play, I play for like maybe 2 hours if I'm trying to grind, but more than likely it's only going to be like 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, haha, what a freaking idiot. Garbage kill shot, bro. Got what he freaking deserved. Hey, what's up, pal? But, dang it. You know, I'm gonna yomp. Oh, my mods are gone. That's not good. Okay, this Sentinel guy. He's... I mean, maybe it's an accident, but it seems like he's purposely staying just outside of my range, and that's smart. That's smart. You're not smart enough! Bruh, are we for real? What rank is that Sentinel? Like, double Savant 6'd him, and I barely took down his shield. What? Oh, there's a dome there. I wasn't paying attention. Hey. No! No, it's Jover, bro. I'm so gone. Bro, what is this? It's rank 6, level 4. This man is it's an absolute menace. Okay, thank goodness. I do not want to know what else he has. Sort of curious though. Going wrong. This is ridiculous. It's the player number, whatever. Boop. But that guy. Sentinel is meta. Yeah, for sure. We can all agree on that, I think. Boom. You got me. Wait, did he die? No, I don't think so. Go away. No, he gonna cook you, bro. Alright, sure. Bro, wait, friggin' everything's red. Please don't have a mine here. What? What even happened, dude? Like 15 seconds later, all the beacons are red. I don't know what freaking whatever. Yeah, rank 6 freaking Sentinel. It's so unfair. It's so unfair, but I can't even be mad, bro. It's a Sentinel. Yeah, no, I didn't feel great. What is this? What's his SP? 5,000. Yeah, he was using this one. Double Quantum 10. Bro is stacked on this. This one Sentinel is absolutely stacked. That is ridiculous. That's rank 4. That's rank 4. That's maxed. That's rank 4. No, nothing was particularly scary about any of this except for this thing. What the hell? Okay, yeah, that's... Okay. Your least favorite mech, but it cannot be Killshot. So my least favorite mech besides Killshot is what you're trying to say. Probably Surge. Yeah. Just fought a guy with maxed Nomad and won. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of cases, in order to effectively SP drop, you have to make your hanger significantly worse. And if you knew what you're doing, you could still win. Would you do a video on how to counter Seeker? Yes, I tried to do that, but every time I go to record, nobody ever has a Seeker. It's really annoying. I don't want to do one of the... So, like, what I could do is, like, just, you know, explain it with words and then, like, go into a custom match or something and do whatever. But what I'd rather do is I'd rather have clips of each thing that I'm talking about. Clips of me successfully doing the thing that I'm trying to do. That's what I'd rather have. Mech Sentinel. They made it really cheap, so I actually kind of don't blame him. You ever gonna get Brick House? Yeah, probably. I have the credits for it right now, but I think at some point there's gonna be another free-to-play weapon, which should be Strike Rocket, which would be pretty good. But there's also, like, occasionally there's credit-based event crates, and I mean, now is probably a decent time for me to just kind of save my credits, right? So long as I have 600,000 credits, then I can guarantee any credit event crate that pops up, and, you know, that'd be nice, right? So at this point, I think maybe I'll probably save about 600,000, and then the rest can go into, you know, maybe I save up for Brick House, maybe I save up for some new weapon that might come out, save up for, like, maybe max out, or like a couple ranks of Shadow, maybe maxed out Tengu, maybe maxed out Shadow as well. For you, the best method is jumping back over it with Tengu. Yeah, that's decent, but almost every mech can counter it to some degree. You vote Brick House, yeah. You have Seeker, we could do it in custom match. That's true. That's true. If push comes to shove, I could always do it in a custom match. But I feel like people... So there's a sort of there's a level of cooperation that obviously we would have if it was a custom match, right? So I think some people would probably just assume that you're purposely cooperating. I would rather show it in like an actual scenario with other people, you know, with other people around, other bots around. Oh, my stream is lagging a little bit. Yeah, it's lagging a little. But yeah, I'd rather show it with, like, in realistic scenarios where you know, they're obviously trying to kill me, just to kind of really get the point across. I definitely could find clips in my streams. It would just take a really long time. I've had a lot of, like, random stream clips that probably some of you guys have seen as well, where I'm like, you know, here's a little ledge that you can use to trick a Seeker into teleporting underneath you, or, you know, X, Y, or Z. You've probably seen some of them. I just need to find it. I'm okay using a stream clip or something. And yeah, I appreciate, by the way. I appreciate that, by the way. I will definitely a custom match with another Seeker would definitely be way better than just a custom match of me talking, trying my best to get the point across. So that is definitely, I will definitely do that if I can't get an actual clip. Got a glitch where I can only use one mech and all my other mechs just disappear. Oh, I think I've seen that before. That's super strange. You're gonna do guided spam 5v5 now? Yeah, that's fair. Brick with charge rockets isn't bad. I run it with Burrow Beam 16 and it's a lot of fun. Oh, so you have like the charge rocket hybrid. I feel like it's similar to Suppressor in the sense that it's like, it's not really worth tanking your damage output. Like, you're probably not going to get great results with a hybrid. I don't expect a charge rocket hybrid to work very well. No, maybe I could be wrong, but I don't personally expect it to work very well. So you probably want to just like double down on like double charge rocket on something that's already kind of fast, and just like go absolutely bonkers with it. I'm expecting that to be like I'm expecting that to be the most successful case. But again, we'll find out. It's 2:11. Yo, is it though, really? Oh, it's 5:11. Yeah, for you it's 2:11. Yeah, fair enough. Fair. That's crazy. But these savants are kind of going wild. No, don't crash me. He wants to, but he can't. It's not for you. I didn't say you could. I said no. Hey, pal. How's it going? Oosh. Narrowly missed. No. Yeet. Haha. Bro, Tango's ability damage is actually really solid. It is really solid. Let's go. Let's go. That was better than the last match. I didn't want to leave it off in that last match. That was pretty bad. The freaking Sentinel absolutely steamrolling me. Is having mods feel good? Well, it feels good to actually win. So, like, to that extent, yeah, probably. Have you ever noticed how wild global chat can get? I mean, yeah, I'd never participate in global chat. It's either like someone swearing at somebody else, or someone just like going absolutely crazy asking for promo codes. It's one of the two things. Worth it to max Tengu? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not really sure you need it to max out. Because, like, for myself, I use Double Savant 6. If I had it maxed out, I don't think I'd do anything with the extra energy capacity. So I got it to rank 6 so I could use mods on it, but that's about it. I don't think I necessarily need it to be maxed for any reason. Like, I could use Revoker 10 and 6 or whatever, but, like, I got that on Surge. I don't really need that. So, I don't know. Rank 6 is probably worth it. Max level, I'm not so sure. Or people begging for A coins. I see less of that in global chat. It's more likely to show up in, like, my DMs or something, to be honest. Am I going to open my crates? Nope. No, I am not, because there's no reason to do it. Like, it doesn't really benefit me at all. Also, I completely forgot that I could have reset my battle points during that. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. I really want this freaking weapon. It would be so funny on this account, bro. I'm gonna spend A coins spinning this if I don't get it with the free tokens. I'll get another 25 free tokens, so I'm not gonna spend them yet. I'm not gonna spend anything yet. But I'm almost certainly going to do it. Because it's just it's so funny. I don't know how I couldn't. I don't know how I couldn't, bro. I'm hoping I get lucky, but not likely. What are the last PC parts you need? So I need, first, Windows OS. I also need the graphics card, which is like pretty much the entirety of what's left of that. It's like $1,000 just for that. And then I just need a case. Everything else I have. Everything else I have, and it's all under my desk right now. So I've been gathering some decent parts. I hate when people ask for new promo code. I know. It's like, sure, I get it. Sometimes you just miss one, but Man, if it's all when it's all the time, that's just wild, bro. Get to 1,000 crates. Bro, I remember at one point, Sanji, so one of the other official creators, Sanji. So he saved up for like 8 months or something like that. He got to 10,000 silver crates, and it was like he was streaming almost every day. And then he did like a 4-hour stream of just opening crates. It was really fun. But it also cost him a lot of money, because that's the thing. That's the thing with hold on. Batman. One second. That's the thing with the crates is like it's not cost effective. Like in order to get a lot of crates, you have to spend a stupid amount of Acoins. So he ended up losing money that way. He had to buy Acoins just to keep doing that crate thing. He just did it because he thought it'd be fun. Tired of people asking for Acoins when they have like 20 to 30,000 IP? Yeah. Well, it's they spend it on everything, right? It's like the moment they have enough to do anything, they just immediately spend it. So like, I mean, I'm sure there's at least a handful of people watching who, like, if they had 270 Acoins like I do, they probably would have already bought Puma. They probably would have ranked up MD. Like it's just a matter of like, I can afford it, therefore I will, type of thing. And that's another good reason, like I kind of mentioned earlier, it's a good reason to save your crates. It's a nice way to just like kind of exercise restraint, right? Kind of get yourself used to just not spending it. It's like you don't have to, so just don't. So I have a bunch of crates saved up. This triggers a lot of people. But it's like if you can't even keep yourself back from opening crates, that doesn't even matter. Then how are you ever going to save any reasonable amount of Acoins for anything? Like, you're not. You're just going to keep spending them. You're always going to be broke. So I mean, starting off with just starting with the crates is a good idea. It's a good idea. You have the new Astral, and you're going to update your build. But I'm all Apple now since I don't play anything besides Mech anymore. Your new parts are just sitting there. That's crazy. Also, why you go Apple, bro? That stuff is wild. I have an iPad because it's much better for like iPads are much better than like Samsung tablets in terms of like the creative aspect, because like I use it for like my thumbnails and whatever. I just find that better. It has better programs and stuff as well. But bro, I do not like the layout of that. It's not good. Yeah, let's go. We gotta get a transaction going here. Let's go. Barrage good in endgame? Podgun is, yeah. The others aren't. I do that with my mech achievements, so whenever I need something, I can just kind of just click those and get enough. That's fair. That's fair. So there's one. I cannot manage these stupid orange notification bubbles at the top of my screen. It's so hard for me to restrain myself. I should, yeah, for sure. Like right now, I'm saving these. These I don't need. Because I'll save these for tomorrow, and I'll use these to finish my blueprint task for tomorrow. So I'm not going to claim them. But yeah, I have a bad habit of just immediately claiming it as soon as I see the notification. I just go autopilot, that's all. Like, I'm not even thinking about it. You went all Apple because that's what you use on daily? No, that's fair. Yeah. No, I'm just joking. I know some people just prefer it. I'm sure it's just a matter of getting used to it. I've always had an Android phone. If I had an Apple to begin with, I'm sure I would have preferred that by now. Alright, fellas. I think that's probably going to be it for today. It has been almost 6 hours. Jeez. You grew up with everyone in your family having Apple phones? I mean, fair enough. Yeah, that's just happens sometimes. Can you gift in Mech Arena? Like, okay. You can't give someone, like, if I have this many credits, I can't give my credits to somebody else. The only way to gift somebody is if you go to the Plarium store and you spend money sending somebody A-coins or whatever. That's the only way. Which means no, nobody's going to gift you anything. Nobody wants to spend money. They need to add that? No, because what would happen is everyone would create 7 different alt accounts. They use a bunch of promo codes, and they just keep siphoning in the rewards from promo codes and whatever garbage. And they just do, like, logins and whatever. And so, like, people would just keep siphoning in all of these resources from different accounts into one account. It's never going to happen. It's the same thing with, like, clans. Some people have said, like, oh, it'd be nice if, like, you could gift somebody A-coins or something from your clan or whatever. It's so easy to abuse it, it's never going to happen, and I can guarantee that it's never going to happen. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It would be kind of nice. You know, it'd be nice if people weren't going to abuse it, but we definitely know that people would abuse it. Anyway, it is getting kind of late. I appreciate you all for stopping by. It was fun. We didn't do anything crazy. Like, we didn't do anything specific, to be honest. But yeah, no, we had a nice time. I'll try to get again, like, I'll try to get another Hangar review stream, I guess, at some point. They've never really been a priority for me. Maybe I should do like once a month or something. I don't know. I should settle on some type of schedule. I should definitely settle on some type of schedule. It's always been like one of my major faults ever since like at one point I did have a stream schedule and I stuck to it pretty well, but then I don't know, something happened. I just kind of stopped following that schedule, and I've never been able to get myself into an actual stream or video upload schedule ever since then. So it's definitely a thing that I have to work out for myself. But I'm thinking maybe like once a month for Hangar review streams, because they're not very popular. People don't really watch them, but people do want to have their Hangar reviewed every so often, so that's probably decent. I'm thinking, like, I don't know, if somebody's willing to, like, you know, super chat $5 or something, then I can review their Hangar on a separate stream as well, like, just to kind of get that going. Like, I'm okay with it. Again, like, it wouldn't take that much time, and, you know, if you got a couple dollars, you know, everybody benefits. So maybe we could do that. But in general, yeah, I definitely don't want it to be like a fully paid thing, because I know a lot of people who want advice or not. Like, they're mostly free-to-play players, so I totally understand that. But yeah, we'll see. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. I appreciate Juggalo for freaking massive super chat. This guy is crazy. But there's also some other ones. Hold on, so there's Archdemon. I appreciate that. Red and Sanji. Their memberships. Akshat with, I don't know what currency that is, but it's something. I appreciate it. And, Nazer with $10. I appreciate all you guys. And I will see you guys some other time. Probably when the next Charge Rocket variant comes out. But yeah, take care.